success on this planet is due to the music the musicians are playing, that they're forced to play by some who just think of money and don't realize that music is a spiritual language and it represents the people's words. When musicians are compelled to play anything, it goes straight to the throne of the creator of the universe, and that is how he sees you, according to your music. Because see, music is a universal language, and what you call a musician to play is what makes you creator, is your personal ambassador.
There's so many quests to turn in over here. It's the weekly. I got some good upgrades actually last week. I'm ready to do some M+. Not enchanted though, don't get me wrong. I hope we get a weapon. You get weapons from Dells? That's pointless. Well, that guy already has that. I need to get that mount too. That's a cool mount. Is there any more campaign quests today? I got another. Oh, that's kind of cool. What's this? Oh, because I did a. Wait, that's a heroic level piece? Really? Wait, what? That's heroic 678? Huh. I mean, I feel like I just. Wait, that's this weird itemables? Oh, because I did time walking. That's a time walking. Why does it say heroic on it? Oh, it's like a heroic dungeon. I probably just get this for my 4 set for PvE because it upgrades pretty high. I feel like that's the best bet. I didn't really do anything like noteworthy. I don't want to get this trinket. I'd rather just upgrade my PvE. And I can actually turn this into. Oh yeah, because I can turn this into PP gear later on this season. All right, we gotta cap out my stuff though. I know we want to do DH as well. A very long day ahead. It's all shitty ass gear. That's terrible. 8 of your lowest secondary stat? That's terrible. I mean, maybe not terrible. I don't fucking know. What's the cooldown move? 2-minute cooldown. I feel like this is the best bet, because I can get my 4 set earlier than everybody else. I'll just upgrade it to full. Yeah, this was the best bet. Just upgrade it, yeah. What an ugly transmog though. Alright, do we get our delves done now? R8 or I don't know what I'm doing. We're gonna upgrade it. Do we get our delves done now so we don't have to do it later in the week? Probably like the smart bet. Oh wow, what the fuck? Oh, it does go to 691. That's so expensive. What the fuck? I got everything. Valor stones. I'll get more Valor stones anyway. Yeah, I gotta get a carvey for crest as much as I can. Alright, what am I at? Item wise? It's like 680. It's not bad. I mean, I get a 4 set, literally, like, relatively soon. Gotta get 870. Did I already buy that? No, you didn't. Okay, you're good. I do our weeklies. Let's dive in. Cap our conquests. It's really quick, actually, because the second week is only, like, 500. We get our weapon, right? Oh, the queue times at this hour are gonna be like terrible. Undermine. I don't think there's anything left to buy. I mean, you can buy it, but I don't want to ruin my stats. Double whammy there. I don't think I need to do my. Let me clear my bags a little bit too. God damn. God damn. Hey, vendor anything that's not a piece of PvP gear. Good. Vendor. 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 Vendor that. Vendor that. That. That's a pole arm. I can vendor. I might try some survival today. Actually, I don't know if I will, but I might. I might. I don't know what that was in the background. Alright, well, let's gonna get rid of this, I guess. Don't need any more either. Making sure I don't accidentally ruin that. You can get rid of this as well. And then... No, you can't get rid of that yet. Can't get rid of that yet. You can't get rid of any of that. Get rid of that. I'm trying to clean my bags just a little bit. My bags are so bad. Another chest. You can get rid of this chest piece. Just say clean bags now. I in the chat room. Yeah, it's not. The expression doesn't go live. Hey, you're gonna watch. Yeah, but it doesn't. Not happening until 1:30, right? Yeah, 1 p.m. No, 1 p.m. Yeah, sorry, it goes live at 1 p.m. I think I've only seen 2 hours on this facility. Yeah, I had somebody in my comments saying, I had someone in the comment in my most recent video saying, "Oh man, dude, Survival Hunter is overpowered." Maybe he's being sarcastic. Okay, maybe he was just being sarcastic about it. This guy says Survival Hunters are like me. So the Survival Hunters are like me press bomb, half your HP gone. Can't kite them. They just don't need any set of most brainhead to pick in the games by having cavalry rotation. They only need bombs. Like, are bombs hitting that hard? I mean, I might try it out to see what's up with it, but I don't have a lot of mastery though. I'm only crit. I'm a crit over mastery really. Alright, so we're just gonna start queuing up for... Okay, what we're gonna check here real fast is equip this. Do we need or want any gear from here? I don't think so, because it doesn't sell neck pieces, and it doesn't sell... I don't need boots. It sells pants, which have haste on it, which I don't care about. And the belt, I also don't care about. It has haste on it as well. Gloves have... I could buy the crit gloves and that's it. And the helm. No, just the crit gloves. That's it. Literally, the only thing I can buy from here for the bloody token gear is crit gloves. Just as a temporary itemable boost until I replace them. So we're just gonna do that. Which means we just have to do one battleground, or sorry, one battleground or one world quest. I don't have any expectations. I'll be honest with you. I have lost every expectation for World of Warcraft for quite a while. For quite some time. What I can tell you my wishes. My actual expectations is just something simple like player housing and more race as class combinations, I'm guessing. More race class combinations and player housing is the only thing they're really going to focus on. I hope there's a borrowed power system, personally. I really, really hope there's a borrowed power system, but I don't know if they're actually talking about... I don't know if they're actually discussing, like, actual gameplay reveals. I really don't know. Or is it just a cinematic release? It might just be the cinematic release, but let me double check here. Because I actually don't know if they're actually discussing. Yeah. Order community standard media rules for developers. Get to know the a developer panels at Gamescom. And they further look into the sounds, quest, and story. This is now deep dive into the features at midnight. Okay. August 23rd at 11. So on the 20. Oh wait, on 23rd, dude, that's so far away. I feel like the main focus is player housing, but I don't really care about that. Let me see the schedule here. Wednesday housing showcase. This is tomorrow. Mythic Dungeon showcase. Delve showcase. Don't care about any of that. I only care about the new stuff they're revealing for the convention. It's what's it called? Ring. It's a medical fitness ring. Distracts my sleep because I sleep terribly. And my health. I one-shot him. Yay! Hot damn! Yeah, my ring is just a fitness ring. I don't sleep well. I have like really bad sleep apnea. So I learned from this ring that depending on the right position to sleep to help me out where I could breathe better. That's all it is, really. Morning, us. Thanks, I guess. Dude, why can't I hit this? I got not a single heal there. You got owned that time. I didn't get a single heal during that. He should have bubbled that. Oh wait, no, he's a. Wait, why didn't I get cocoon there? Cocoon me. I like you for liking my YouTube channel. I appreciate it. I don't think we're not getting a void DH, guys. Jesus Christ, everyone's so hard to. We're not getting void DHs. That was a tease. They could, but that would make players happy. If it's gonna make players excited, they're not gonna do it. Dude, paladins are OP. Let's kill this thing. Come on. You're gonna let this guy free cast? Why? Don't let him free cast. I didn't mean to hit that. Whatever. Let's bubble again. God damn. I just haven't been able to... Dude, why is he on this Holy Paladin? Why does this rogue want to kill this Holy Paladin so bad? Why did he switch to the Holy Paladin? I have to win 3 matches, 3 rounds each. Alright, we're just gonna ignore everybody else and just do my own thing. Where's my mom here, there? This will be hyper aggressive here. Best thing it can do. Well, he wasted everything in the world just to CC me. This will be a little harder one. I'm probably just gonna stick to the Warlock the whole time. Oh, well, you're streaming for the next like 4 hours or so until after the WoW stuff is done being talked about. Then I take a break. I come back later. Did we just fight? Oh, wait, no, it's both. Well, my free rounds, that's all I care about. Good. That was easy. Kind of easy instead of done. I'm waiting for the Gamescom to start soon. Wait, is it 1, 2, or 1:30, dude? It's like all over the place. No one knows. Okay, so today is the 19th. Like, I get in so many mixed times that no one knows when it actually starts. Opening night live begins at 11 a.m. PDT on August 19th. So 12, 1, 2. Yeah, you're right. Okay. No, yeah, 12, 1, 2. 2 p.m. We got 2 hours. 2 hours. Very difficult. And it begins with the World of Warcraft expansion. And Nephil Strands. 2 more Nephil Strands today. We're gonna cap our Conquest today. That's all we're doing real fast. We'll get an upgrade real fast. Just go do one singular world quest. That's all I need to do. Kill some kobolds. Got it. Nice. Or do a dragon race. That works too. I do one singular world quest and get another upgrade for my bloody coins. I don't really use much of the gear. There's no reason to.
It is a bright day with exceptionally favorable winds.
What's going on here? Why is there so many people here? Oh, it's a crate farming group, I think. No, I don't think so. It's a lot of horde and war mode. I'm thinking they're just crate farmers. How boring. Oh wait, no you're not. They're just doing world quests. They're actually doing world quests. We can fight.
Kobolds are vandalizing and pillaging Morning Rise again. Please, stop them now
Enter it. Hey, so much till the place reveals. Yeah, the time. Till 2 p.m. EST or 11. We're just having a really bad day. $47. I just upgraded to it. Should be good for 5 years. Yeah, it will be. I mean, like, but make sure your CPU is upgraded. I don't care how good your GPU is going to get with World of Warcraft, but for World of Warcraft, you got to upgrade your CPU. Like my CPU is older now. Because a DQ or something? Did you get rank 1 equipment? Maybe because of what's a DQ? Disqualify or something? I finished rank 1, but I didn't do 50 games because I didn't know about it till last week. I finished rank 1, but I didn't know about the 50 games I had to do. So I didn't get the actual title. Yeah. I had no idea. Someone told me like the last week, and I was working like 6 days that week, and like I didn't have time, and I didn't want to. I had already quit Blitz. I didn't want to do anymore. Dude, there was no kiting that. I was sticking so I wanted to go inside. I gotta go inside. I can't take that damage. He's just sitting there, not even moving. He doesn't have to. Hard to sit for. No, don't even hit that hard. Yeah, I should just kite inside and just fight the Demon Hunter by myself. Is there anything you're excited for to try out, class-wise? Not anything new. I started the Shadow Priest this expansion. That's about it. I'm just gonna run away from the Boomy all game. I'm not fighting that shit. DH's gonna die here. I do need to play my DH this week, so I'm hoping that we're gonna Conquest cap both my Shadow Priest and my Hunter, and then I might do some Dells, but then we'll start my Demon Hunter tonight. We will start my Demon Hunter tonight. We'll play Vengeance as well. I got a 4-piece for my vault, so I'm gonna turn that into PvP gear. Or a 3rd piece, so I can get my 4-piece this week probably, I think. Ooh. Damn, he got destroyed. These poor kids could not touch us. They could not touch me in the movie. I can't print him anymore. That's all I got for CC. I should have just kept casting. And just sit there and just do damage. Because, like, yeah, if they stick them to, like, Lou, he's not going to do any more, dude. Oh, I don't know why it does it. I need to update LVY again. It shows everyone is the healer. I think that's my only fear, because remember, like, retail WoW is turning into like hangout Roblox Second Life kind of vibes now, and a lot of the devs are the same way. That's all they care about. I really feel like no, that's their main thing. Am I being perfectly aligned here? Oh. Yes, I am. Of course, he has a Hodge there. Oh, I shouldn't have cast that. Got it. All right, we got 3 wins. I just want to get 3 wins. I feel like I just feel like they're destroying PvP. Like, it's just becoming kind of like more really easy to play, super hangouty, quality of life or difficulty. It's just PvE at this point. And my biggest thing about they're just killing off PvP. I feel like half the time after the first like 2 months, 3 months of the game, everyone's just kind of logs in to hang out. But I mean, it's terrifying that housing is the main focus of the game, because that's not really. It's just more collecting in Transmog, and housing is just another version of Transmog at this point, which is great for collectors. But I want one more. I want like content to do. Where's my druid? Where's my druid? I need to find better words to describe it. Not like right now in the middle of this arena. I have a range. I'm not even in range. Maybe more like a pun, just becoming kind of weenie. I need some PP content, man. I hope there's like literally good new PP. Oh my god, I'm dead. I'm done. No, it is. No, it is. I feel like the M+ community is the only thing really saving the game. I just kind of miss when, I mean, I grew up with Classic my whole life. Can you walk into that trap like 2 feet away from me? There's no way you saw that. That's a full thing. Does he know that's there? He does. What the? There's no way he knew that was there. Like, he was acting. You bubbled that? Oh, a dick. Our only chance of doing whatever. No, I kind of miss like the old days when raiding was a kind of deterring game for PvP, but I get you have to have M+ because you're gonna get bored. PvEers are gonna get bored of raiding and they need something more to push and to strive for. Having like a number next to your name is cool. I miss having time to raid. I do miss having time to raid though.
them in any way you can.
Be raiding right now. Gotta find a morning guild. Join a morning guild to raid with. Are we capped? No. Goose. I wonder if my blitz queue will ever pop off. I don't think it was even worth it. I mean, if your rating was insane amount of time I even level geared. Level guild. Yeah, I mean it is. Well, it's not just that. I don't think it's an insane amount of time prior to BFA. Prior to BFA, it really didn't feel like an insane amount of time. And that's because of the vault and upgrading gear. And that's a big part of it. I feel like because of the vault and your ability to upgrade gear with crests, it wasn't that bad of an issue. And what I mean by that is sometimes you have a best in slot piece of gear that can come from M+. Well, then you got to grind it. Get lucky, hope it drops after X amount of weeks and hours. Then you get it, then you got to upgrade it. Then it became way more time consuming because all your best gear came from very specific dungeons or very specific bosses. Which, you know, in a Mythic Raiding Guild, you kind of have to do that. And it wasn't just a matter of getting the gear. Once you got the gear, well, guess what? You got to spend a lot, hours and hours more farming crests to upgrade it. It just became more of like an endless chore. Then prior to BFA, in BFA, it was random. You had a vault. It was the M+ loot chest at the end of the week. So you only had to do one. You only had to do one M+ a week, and you got a random piece of loot at the end of the week, which, wasn't upgradable, so it didn't really matter. And hopefully you got lucky, which I don't mind luck, but that was far less time consuming than having to do 4 to 8 M+ dungeons a week on top of your mythic rating. So I didn't mind it back then too, but then obviously before that in Legion, it came down to just got your best gear from an M+, then you just went and got your yeah, you still have a vault back then, obviously. You still had your chest, your M+ chest. And prior to Legion, oh man, Warlords, it was just heroic gear. It was old school. You got your gear from Mythic Zeros, and then your heroic dungeons, and went to raiding. And that was it. It was a linear, straight track, and you had a lot of time to do a lot of other things. People had time to do other activities. But I feel like if you're an M Mythic Raider, and you take it seriously, obviously, you want to max your vault, you want to upgrade every piece of gear, you want to chase those best in slot items from M+, then hopefully you get it, and say you're unlucky. I'm an unlucky guy. What was that item, that one a key item in Dragonflight that everyone needed to get if you're like a very old druid or a master user? What the fucking trinket? Gives me bad memories, dude. Academy, what's that freaking trinket from it? Fucking puzzle box? Dude, I spent weeks, 4 hours a day for like 3 weeks, never getting this trinket. It never dropped for me the entire season 1. And it was like my best trinket. But yeah, like, it's stuff like that I don't like. If you're still grinding, you was just younger and probably felt like you had more time. Correct. There's still a grind. No, like, inherently, no. I feel like on paper, though, it was still less of a grind. On paper, it's less of a grind. The grind was from leveling. You know what the grind was back then? Leveling. That was the grind. But I feel like, obviously after BC and beyond, BC to War to Draenor, it was pretty linear. I mean, yeah, there was a minor grind, like I'm grinding out my Conquest now, but for PvE grind, this depends. I don't like the upgrading. I like being able to do, like, have time for other activities. There's grinds because we had more grinding to do in other activities of the game. I had time to PvP. I had time to play other characters. But when I was working only 3 days a week, now it's Mythic Raiding only 2 days a week, dude, I was stuck doing PvE. I wanted to go PvP, man, and do some world PvP and do some Battlegrounds, but I didn't have time. I got off work, and guess what I had to do? M+. Before work, M+. Like I was always stuck doing M+. Now you have Delves in the mix, too. Yeah, 12-hour shift for M+. I'm good. I don't want to do that. Yeah. No, okay, but use some examples. You just don't say like, oh, it was in your head. Oh, you're younger, it felt different. Oh, it's just like, no, use some examples. I used some examples of why it takes more time to farm now than before. Use some examples why you think it was the same amount of time as before. Use some actual examples. I just gave you actual examples why it's way more farming. Let's compare expansions. Let's compare Warfin with, I don't know, Mists of Pandaria. How did you acquire gear? Well, you acquired gear by going to your regular dungeons. And that was it. And heroic dungeons. You went straight into raiding. Ooh. Then you went straight into raiding. normal heroic. And Mythic wasn't out till the end, obviously. Mythic wasn't out to the end. So most of the expansion, it was just dungeons. Got your full blue set. And you went straight into normal raiding. And that was it. 10 and 25 mans, obviously. And you got locked to the raid. Once you were locked to the raid, that was it. There was nothing else to do. So if you're telling me that's just nostalgia lapping my head around it and there's less grind, then no. Yeah, sure, I guess if you want to count the farming your Cloud Serpent amount of grind, I guess. But when it actually comes to gear, not really. Well, I know for PvP, especially what's better now is gear switching sets. And oh, yeah. I'm just talking about PvE at this point. I'm just about PvE. Yeah, it was luck, but there wasn't more time required to play, though. It was luck, which, you know, I like luck. Other people don't like luck. I like luck. I think it's always fun, like, to go to open my loot box. Oh my god, let's go. And only have, like, 2 pieces of gear coming out, and you hope it's a good piece of gear. I like luck. Luck is fair. At least we bring back the Arcanosphere. Well, no, not the Arcanosphere. What's it called? What's it called again? Arcano Crystal, yeah. At least we bring back the Arcano Crystal. Always fun. You just chase that trinket all expansion. I'm not lucky either. No, I'm not a lucky guy either. It's funny because in BFA, because Vault gear, actually, yeah, I remember that. I miss a little bit. How do you guys feel about using PvE gear in PvP? I kind of miss being able to do that a little bit. Use a little bit of PvE gear in PvP. And, like, use a little bit of effects from trinkets. But not too overbearing. Like, obviously, they need to be nerfed. Like, otherwise we get the Drestagath or the wheel for Mechagon and Rogues to start one-shotting people. That's bad. I get that's bad. That's super bad. But I kind of miss using a little bit of PvE gear in PvE. And you still can. If you have Mythic, you can upgrade PvE gear. You can upgrade PvE gear easily right now to reach, 720 item level. And you could still use PvE gear just fine. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, exactly. But they didn't nerf it till, like, the very last couple months of the expansion. Yeah, that's another problem. They didn't nerf it till the very last couple bits of the expansion. I think you have, like, weapon effects that weren't nerfed. Like, I remember having to farm my Warglaives because they're bis in slot. Certain item effects that were just so bis. That was a bitch. But, like, some of it didn't, there's a difference between an item or PvE items that affect PvP a little bit that are significantly OP or just kind of like a small increase in item level, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not going to make or break you to that extent. If you don't have it, you're going to lose a fight. Helpful, yes. Will you lose? Guaranteed a loss? Not really. But, obviously having full business lock gear is good. Also, why am I not... Get some gems. Get some gems. You have time to do... No, I'll probably end it. Bro, I went every week and never got it. Dude, I was I chasing a lot? Like I said, Puzzle Box and Dragonflight, I never got it. I would farm Academy like 15, 20 times a week. Never got it. Never dropped for me. I don't think I ever saw one drop, actually. Until, like, later in the game when I was just doing something else. Oh god, these queue times are horrific. I just want to farm my conquest points. Do a random battleground real fast. Oh, we can do this. Cooking Impossible. Isn't it like the... I hate that one. It's terrible. So we're also going to gear up our Demon Hunter today. I want to get my damage back up running. I do like a mastery verse only. I could just tank my ass off. Although, wait, mastery verse is terrible for vengeance. Yeah, it's okay. Not bad. Makes you tanky. Feels weird about... I got a tier piece actually from my vault, but so that's what I'm gonna use my conquest points once I get enough again to turn it into PvP gear. So I have my 4 set. 4 set coming soon. Yeah, it's gonna be so much burst, dude. Dude, you have so much burst doing true shot PvP. I'm gonna talk to my friend. He said he was getting like 15 million black arrows. I've only gotten like 11, 12 million black arrows. That's with a saltwater. I had to use a saltwater for that. Alright, an hour and a half, guys, until the expansion reveal. Is Halo still around? Jesus. Getting these notifications for like Halo games being revealed. Kidding me. I was seeing some old like nostalgia videos of like Destiny 1 beta and Destiny 1 launch. Oh dude, that brought back memories. I see a Destiny 1. Did we get any surprise at midnight from Gamescom today? I actually don't know. I don't know if they're actually going into like big mechanic reveals and talents. As far as I'm aware, they're only like doing, as far as I'm aware, so correct me if I'm wrong. Like, please do. Like, absolutely correct me if I'm wrong. As far as I'm aware, they're only doing the cinematic reveal in basic delve and housing showcases. I mean, I'm looking at the schedule here too for Wednesday. Housing showcase, Mythic Dungeon showcase, and delves. I don't know if they're going into like big reveals about the game. Well, if they're letting people play, I'm sure they'll talk about actual game reveals, like new hero talents or new class combinations, or like, because the big game, there's always like a big game engine change. There's always something. Shadowlands had conduits and, you know, effects. Wait, I'm missing Dragonflight. Dragonflight had... What did Dragonflight have? What was unique about Dragonflight? I forgot. There's something there. Obviously, we had hero talents there. Was there anything unique about Dragonflight? Dragonflying, I guess, was the big thing. But talents-wise, it was pretty much the same. No, older versions of the game and just far balanced. It does feel like this one. Hey, what's up, Brutal? There you are, man. We're into older games, because some options. Still complaining coming back to WoW. It might be a focus primarily in PvP, which you should do. That's what I'm doing. I mean, I'm going to do a little bit of PvE, Brutal. I need a tank for M+, actually. If anyone wants a tank for M+, and it's a really good tank, let me know. In the older versions of the game with Farley. Actually, Dragonflying, yeah. Flying was awesome. No, it was if you guys are new to my channel, you don't listen to me ramble on a lot. I hate flying. I hate flying in the world. I don't mind flying after a zone has been released for quite some time. Like, I like the old school way of doing things, like in in Worlds of Draenor, Legion, Pandaria. Well, Pandaria had flying from the get-go, I remember now. But BFA, yeah, BFA, Shadowlands. Do we have flying in Shadowlands right away? No, we didn't. BFA, Shadowlands, in Draenor, for example. We didn't get flying until the next patch came out. I like that. I prefer that. In Legion too. I actually prefer it that way. Like, beginning a new expansion with no flying, the zones feel more real and bigger. I enjoy it way more. World PvP is great, and the interaction between players is great with no flying. But I feel like when flying is out from the get-go, people skip over everything. Not just visually, but mechanically. People just skip over everything. Path of least resistance, and I hate it. I do prefer the world without flying. I have very fond memories of like early Shadowlands, early BFA, early Legion, where you're getting into these fun encounters with other players where with no flying, you know, definitely BFA. Oh my god, BFA was amazing. The dunes in Vol'dun in BFA, like world PvP there over the sands, and like people under like 10, 20 people in a raid group, in a raid party on their mounts, coming over the mountains. Like, it's so cool, man. And like, you'll never have that experience ever again until like they take away flying. I miss that shit. I feel like flying does ruin a little bit of immersion in the MMO aspect of it, because people just skip over everything. And yeah, don't get me wrong, it's easy. It's great for farming herbs. It's great for getting from point A to point B and just doing your objectives. But there's definitely like a forced separation of other players, it feels like. Especially when it comes to PvP. Especially when it comes to PvP. I totally disagree. I agree they should delete. I don't want them to delete flying. I don't want them to. I just feel like flying should come out after the zone is done. So, like, flying for Isle of Dorn, for example. Isle of Dorn, Howl of Fall, Ringing Deeps, and Ashkahed will come out after 11.1. So when 11.1 comes out and we get our brand new zone like Undermine, that's when flying comes out in the rest of the zones. Then Koresh would have no flying until the next patch, or 11.2.5, stuff like that. I like that stuff. I don't mind flying. I think flying is great as a catch-up mechanic, as a quality of life catch-up mechanic after the zone has been released for some time. Oh, no, Arcane. No. Arcane, obviously, these zones were not designed for flying, obviously. I mean, like, in general. I wasn't being specific. I mean, generally speaking, for zones. Obviously, these zones weren't designed for flying. If they were designed for... these zones were designed for flying. If they were designed for as regular zones, then yes. I'm not being specific to the zone. Yeah. Or if you want to be really cool, want to stream for reveal in an hour and a half, 2 p.m. Or if you want to be really cool and make a unique system, you could do climbing mounts. That's what I would have done. If I was in charge of Blizzard making a new immersive zone for players to be in, I would make mounts that can climb mountains vertically. Like certain species of mounts, like spiders, lizards, I don't know. And you can go to any sheer face, and you can just start going up vertically. That's what I would have done if I was in charge of this, of like an expansion designed to dig, explore into caves, and like up mountains and whatnot. What if they made it so you can fly in war mode only without for PvPs? Yeah, then there'd be no point in having war mode on. The only way, people keep saying that. I get a lot of people saying, "Oh, what if they can't fly in war mode? Then why the hell would you turn it on?" Not a single person in the entire game would ever turn on war mode. You'd have to. The only way that would work is if you make the incentive so ungodly OP to turn on war mode. The incentive would have to be like immensely overpowered to turn on war mode to counteract the speed of earning resources, doing quests, killing players. It would have to be disgustingly broken, the benefit of having war mode on, to turn off flying. Like triple the amount of resources you get from a node, or 50 times the resources, and it still wouldn't be better than flying. If you had like 10 times the resources from a node, like literally 10x money nodes and herbs, it still wouldn't be better than having flying. But it's going from node to node faster. There'd be no benefit at all. Big comment. I haven't played WoW 5-6 years, looking to get back into soon. Any good recommendation on a gaming laptop? I don't know gaming laptops. Laptops aren't really my specialty. My best bet is Reddit. CC Raleigh, go to Reddit, and like there's a lot of gaming laptop and computer communities that will help you out there. So yeah, CC Raleigh, I definitely recommend Reddit. You do opposite and make you only able to fly if you were warm it on. That would be cool. Wait, no, I wouldn't like that. That would have turned incentive on. No, but like War Mode only died. War Mode died like a couple expansions ago in Shadowlands when they turned off resource gain. So War Mode used to increase your resource gain, like mining, herbs, not just quest. Now it's only quest rewards. The only benefit you get from War Mode is just quest rewards. It's only 10%. It's nothing. But you used to get like increased resources as well. And if you increase the resource gain, people would turn on War Mode more. Like loot, items, or like skinning, mining, herbs, like make it dangerous but beneficial by like 30%. There's just no benefit. There's no reason anyone in the game should have War Mode on at all right now in World of Warcraft retail. It is officially dead. World PvP is dead. The only reason why people have War Mode on now is because either they're doing their bloody coin farm for the first month of the new patch, or they just are weirdos like I am, where I just love World PvP. But inherently, there is no benefit. You gain 0 reward for having War Mode on. Keep that in mind. Down until the next disengage, please. I'm gonna go right here. But that's a lot of people. I should do this guy first. Ready? Do you have a saltwater potion? Something to do. Yeah, they're being really smart about it. I know where to go. I know where to go there. I wasted my Void Elf Spiritual Rift, and there was nowhere to kite it that past that point, and I already used Nitro Boots. Whatever. Yeah, but people don't care about PvP abilities. My first gaming PC was embarrassing. I used an Alienware laptop when I was when Cataclysm came out. My dad for Christmas got me an Alienware laptop, and I gamed on that for like 5-6 years. These guys are boring. All right, well, let's play seriously now. Okay, we got one. Where are you going? Oh no! Oh no! What did I hit him for? 9 million? 9 million? 9 million black arrows to the face? Dude, that poor mage just gets deleted. I don't know what to do here. I don't have anything. Yes. Yes. Yes! No! Dude, there's so many people here. If I had Turtle, I could get away from that, but have I disengaged too? I did not have disengaged. There's like nowhere. There was nowhere to go. Sorry, mage. I'm sorry. Oh, he missed a black arrow. That's a baby mage. I don't know that. Now it's like, I feel like I'm just like, what's that meme of like getting kicked on the ground by everybody else? Like, fuck you. This guy's like, I'm done. What's the main slinger? I don't have a, ooh, is there a Berserker buff? Oh, I hope a Berserker buff shows up. If I combine a Berserker buff with a saltwater potion, I will literally one-shot this guy. No, it's not a pretty one.
I'm out of range.
That's not good. You see that over there? That's a whole lot of not good. That's a healer too. No, we gotta back up. Let's let it go. How you jump right over it? And I'm gonna get reflected. We don't have that base back. And I can't heal for like 2 more seconds. Now I can heal. Oh, we got a DK. Ooh, yes, it's up! In that! Alright, we're gonna one-shot now. Dude, how do you have so much? Stop stunning me. Dude, how many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? Oh, bad angle. Bad angle. Dude, he stopped taking damage. Oh, he's immune. That's why. Okay, I might actually die here because I didn't do Far Kite, so I thought I could actually nuke him time. But that spell impelling me made him OP. All right, let's take it easy. Is he still? He still has bubble. I don't know why he's not using bubble yet. I swear he still had bubble there. Why didn't he use bubble? He still had bubble there. I know you did. You did not. I mean, I killed him like 3. How's it going? Ah, missed it. Yeah. I danced with him. It's my bridge. I haven't done any BG Blitz. I done like a few rounds just for some Conquest, but I haven't pushed yet. You can't coordinate 7 apes, man. Just turn off chat. Dude, you're not listening to my rules of Blitz. You gotta turn off your chat. I say a few words at the beginning where I'm going, and that's it. I just turn off chat and don't talk again. I mute myself. You have to mute yourself. You're gonna get yourself banned. If you do not mute yourself, you're gonna get yourself banned. Absolutely, dude. Ah. He charges me. Oh, I'm in a pickle. I'm in a pickle. Ah! I'm dead. Ah! I went too late. I didn't have any more healing. I'm not much of a tea guy. There's no water either. Why is there no water? Every time I want water, there's no water. Kronos over Prop Paladin? Oh, dude, yeah, you gotta. I mean, actually, like, yeah, you're playing Prop Paladin Blitz? That's like the worst tank to play. It's so bad. That's the worst tank. Okay, so I think it's the worst thing to play. It depends on the map. So I know you're defending it. It obviously depends on the map and your teammates. Like, do you know how hard it is to play in my opinion, not for you to play her, but to coordinate, because you are a support healer. I'm gonna say it right now. Prop Paladin is a support DPS healer. That's what it is. It's a support DPS healer. And to get people to let you utilize that role is hard. Get people to understand that that's your role and coordinate with you as the Prop Paladin to use that role is hard. That's the hard part. So when you have like maps like Warsong Ghost, Twin Peaks, you're good at Silver Shard, that's fine. You can obviously sit solo. You have plenty of time to sit solo and hold off a base for a very long time until backup can arrive. So you could still sit just fine. You could still easily cap on spin bases like Blacksmith and AB and Blacksmith and Market for Deep Wind. You could still easily cap bases with a Hodge into double blinding light. Easy cap right there. You get that double blinding light or double searing glare off, dude. You got it. Yeah. No, it's not bad. It's just I feel like it's hard to capitalize on its strengths a lot in other battlegrounds. I always say this excuse. Always same excuse is the other people's fault, not me. What happened? PG, you're literally solo. What? Oh yeah, what are you on about, buddy? What's going on? Oh, what, dude? He can play however he wants. I think tanks belong in PvP just fine. If you guys start flaming tanks in PvP, I will like you'll get removed, baby, from the stream, baby. You can't learn to use. I like honestly, but I do a rule though. If you're gonna play a tank in like arenas, you're not gonna do a lot unless you can coordinate with your team. It's capitalizing on a. How are you still there, buddy? Yes. As a rank 1 tank player, I'm about to end your career, brother. I say go for it. Me? Play prop paladin in arenas. Fuck up everyone's day. Let it fly, baby. Go nuts. Make them rage. Actually, I did Boomy. You know what was a really cool build I did? Or threes comp I did? Boomy with prop Paladin. Get a full convoke off that way? Missed it. He's so fast! Oh no, why you did... Oh, what the... That bop! But I have to see some burst on this here. No more, no remorse. Moving 5 rounds. Soul is a PvP goat, dude. Like, what Warlock Spectre I played in BGs and World PvP? I don't know. Destro is really good right now, but I feel like Demo's gonna be top. Heh. Yeet. Glad players see taking this so seriously.
Too far away.
This guy's like, you think I'm taking this seriously, dude? Nah.
I must get closer.
Hey, I missed that. Oh, I didn't. I feel like I had a trinket that. If I didn't, I'd die. Because you got silence there. Let's actually go line this way back on the corner. I guess. I wanna go line now. Don't break it. I just gotta play my reference ship profile again. Going. This is it. I see the light. I see the light. Who knew you could just stop a balancer just by lining him? Who knew? Meow. Oh, I missed it! No, I didn't. It hit me? Oh, that sucks. Half glow. Oh! I'm gonna go back to my lining. Spain sub on him. We're taking out I am. Poor gladiator balance druid. Yeah, that's why dude, that's why when you play a tank in PP, you gotta turn it off, man. I turn off my chat. Because I get tilted too myself, but as long as I don't see it, I don't care about it. So I literally just turn off chat so I don't see it. Ooh. I mean, hit that, I'm sorry. He wants to get so bad. Oh no, I used my thing. I let him free casting you. Oops. Why are you so hard? I'm healing. I trigger close. Huh? Fine. Half clowns. All this dancing around. Wait, I've only played the Boomy like once, right? That's weird. Wait, am I winning every single round? I could win every single 6-0. Hell yeah. I can go 6-0. I'm drinking half a coffee. I'm buzzed.
I must get closer.
Oopsies. Oh, yeah, he walked over it. That's a pain sub for me. Have a clone. That's weird. It came off. He wants to kill this guy, but I don't really want to. Makes it really hard for me. No, you're lining your healer! Why are you lining your healer? Unless he had like a bubble or something like that, he just YOLO behind that pillar. There's a lot of rate increase. Oh man, now my queue time's gonna be long. I want too much rating. Okay, we just gotta win like one more Battleground thing or something like that. Why'd you go back there? Dude's like 30% and like, yeet. I mean, if you had like a bubble or a bot, maybe, but look at all that cheddar. Honor level 5,000, please. No, it's like, you know, I'm glad you brought that up, Pesu, because like, I want like new achievements to grind with like mounts and titles, like. Because, you know, like, we had, you know, the old school Battleground achievements, like Warcraft Gold, Stream Peaks, Armory Basin. I want new Battleground achievements that can award mounts and specific flags and transmogs. That'd be cool. We need, like, new casual stuff to grind as PvPers. Not like Glad mounts. I want, like, casual toys and PvP transmogs and mounts and shit for, you know, casual PvPers like myself. PvP renown system. That would be cool. Yeah, every season, a new PvP renown system. That, or like weapon abilities that can, or weapon forms and transmog stuff that can be unlocked with like certain achievements. But we need new achievements every single patch or an expansion. Like, you know, it's fun to have those kind of things, like, you know, getting the con title. Remember the con title from PvP? Like, you have to finish all these Battleground achievements and meta achievements. And it takes a while. It takes a long time to do. But something to work on and like progress with that would take 6 months. Tons of PvE content where it can take months and months to complete. But I want like stuff for that, like casual stuff for PvP on the PvP side. You know? I want some carrots. It's all stick. You know? There's no rewards. PvP. We just do it for fun. But the PvEers get to do it for like actual PvEers get to play for actual rewards. PvPers just we get nothing, dude. We get actual garbage. They need a seasonal honor level. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, seasonal reward check would be great. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you need something to get that cash system. Or even like, well, not just that. PvEers will PvP. If you can get the PvEers to also join in PvP, that's great from a casual standpoint. Like, cause you can just do regular Battlegrounds and casual PvP, and cause they'll want to earn PvEers and collectors will try out and do PvP to earn mounts, transmog, and rewards just to fill a track that's possibly going away. People will want to do it just to earn the stuff. I mean, we do have our elite sets, don't get me wrong. We have the elite sets, armor that comes out, and the weapon transmogs, and we get 2100. You know, we do have prestige items for PvP. But can be a little too hardcore for PvEers and really casual PvPers who just kind of get their feet wet. You just need like a chill stuff. I could enjoy leveling in PvP. Dragonflight is the first convention to play, but this convention is literally PvP areas, not so much because they're not as cool as Dragonflight. That's true. Well, so you started in Dragonflight? PvPing in Dragonflight? Was cancer. Dragonflight PvP was cancer. Dude, all the world buffs? Have you seen my videos in Dragonflight? Where I just like AoE one-shot like 10, 20 people at once because I can? Dude, Dragonflight was absolute cancer with the world buffs. It's terrible. It was so unbalanced. Oh, I'll play like you, World PvP? Oh, okay, yeah. I gotta buy a heroic run. Get my Void Wing too. Alright, once again, how much is it now for a heroic run? I want to buy one. Get all geared up. Alright, we gotta do one more thing and we're done with this character. It could be anything, really. Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, you could before, but it lost its... Dragonflight Soul Rot AoE heal was losing its power towards the end. They kept nerfing it. I missed that, dude. Well, we also had Casting Circle. The reason why it still worked in PvP is because of Casting Circle. So, Season 1, we still had Casting Circle, but in It's happening? It's happening! Well, in an hour. Everyone's the chat. Oh, the music's hype. Dude, the chat can't even keep up. Yeah, but like Season 1, we still had Casting Circle. Casting Circle is an AoE underground that made us immune to interrupts. That allowed us to still play a lot of casting heavy. But when it took away Casting Circle, it got a lot more difficult to cast and get things off. Oh, we're gonna do something to do world quests. Hey, random Battleground. Oh, sorry, Blitz. We haven't gotten a Blitz match.
It is a bright day with exceptionally favorable winds. A perfect day for a race.
But one more hour, guys, until the reveal. Ah, fuck me. I won't finish this in time. Maybe. People keep declining, I might. Yeah, there we go. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on.
Excellent work.
Oh god!
I can see that the two of
I couldn't hit the enter button.
competitors.
What's up, Isfa? We're still going live in 30 minutes. Oh, but they'll probably do like a early like start winding up for it, but they said 2 p.m. As I read, it's expected to be light versus void is my jam. I mean, that's why I started playing a Shadow Freeze for this patch. I want to get into it, into Shadow. All right, where am I going? I don't want to D. Am I D'ing? Oh, I don't want to use a pet. They don't have a rogue. Shit, I might just use a pet anyway. Just in case I do have to D and I do get CC'd. Come on, Pete. Want to get on the soul so bad when he midnight releases? Why? I'm small. Get out of here, Pete. And then want you anyway. What's up, guys? What's up, Rumors? How you doing? Thanks for stopping, man. The midnight reveal is in 40 minutes, 50 minutes. Just capping my characters for the week, so I can just have fun the rest of the week. My goal is to start my Demon Hunter tonight. I'm gonna get my chores done so I can just enjoy the game. I hate chores. Let's see if we can get some knocks here. Son in prison, son in prison, son in prison, son in prison, son in prison. Son in prison, son in prison. I shouldn't die to this, right? Oh shit, you left him alone? Ashley, no!
Too far away.
He leaves. I miss Jeff. fine. I'll get back up in here in time, my res. Man, why is there so many people at Blacksmith? They're giving him mines and stables for free. Come on. That's fine. Sleep. That's it. I'm gonna leave this. Stables in 35? I can fight this, it's fine. I'm not gonna get knocked. Just stables. We know when the midnight reveals? All over the internet. 2 PM EST. I still can't stealth. I'm still in combat. Why? Why am I in combat? Can anyone help me out here? I'm in combat. Insane. Do an early trap 1? Ooh, that's a lot of damage. We gave up lumber mill too? Oh, wait, what happened? Why is this? These guys will not stop zerging. Okay, well, I'm gonna go this, I guess. Why is this DK going over there? I don't even know why everyone's zerging so much. 2 per capture, guys? I can't capture this guy in time.
I cannot use that item.
Nope, they already have 3 people here. If this wasn't objective-based combat, it'd be fine. But they have 2 per capture, so we're gonna lose every single time. Whatever. Dead. So once it's captured, then you can swap. Is that both our healers? Why is the rogue that's not trying to go for me? That's a loss. I love seeing 8 people mid. Or sorry, 7 people mid. It's great. Oh, they actually lost mid too. That's funny. Wait, is that our other healer? No, it's not. We have to capture all the bases here. I hope here is the 3 cap right now.
I must get closer.
Why are you here? What is so weird? rotations are so whack. I should still CC and lose this if I'm not careful. Let him fear me.
Too far away.
Who's falling? See, that's part about objective-based combat. It's like, I'm not trying to kill him, I just gotta, like... My CC payers. Well, that's a loss. Whatever, at least I'm done. Well, this character's done for the... Gotta set this up. At max. Wait. Oh my god, I didn't win, so I didn't get anything. Just do a regular Battleground, buddy. I'm swimming. I don't know why.
My directive is to serve you.
Buy my glove, because it's a temporary upgrade which will be replaced. And then... Why you mad? Skirm? I could just do a skirm, you're right. Just do a skirmish, whatever's faster. Whatever pops first. Definitely not the solo shuffle. Can I not turn us into tier? Yeah, we're have to wait. Oh, I can. I got my 4 set now. What? No, why did I buy that? Did I equip it already? No. I could have. Wait, no, you wouldn't be able to get your 4 set. I don't think you would have been able to. You could have gotten your 4 set. Fuck me.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
Yeah, you could have farmed just 175 more, gotten this, turned on. You could have gotten your 4 set. I'm an idiot. Where does each of those turn-in set piece charges come from? Playing the game. They're free. Battlegrounds, arenas, raids, and plus delves. They come from everything. I don't want to have haste, so yeah, I fucked up. Fucked up, bro. I gotta wait till next week. Unless
I have an extended supply of
I'm gonna show my
goods for
pants here.
Outlanders.
875? Yeah, you're not. Next week I can get my 4 sets, whatever. My 4 set isn't like. It's so nerfed to the ground, it doesn't really matter that much. I'm not too worried about it. It's so nerfed. Yeah, but if you got one from your vault, you can get your 4-piece this week if you got like. I got one from my vault last week and this week. I got 2 set pieces in a row.
Bandits, these goons, these ne'er-do-wells have the right to call themselves true Coulterans!
Right.
Only the last one standing will ever
I'll solo.
that honor. And this likely won't be a clean fight, so keep your distance, eh? Now, are we ready?
What happened? What'd you do? Did you mess up and hit the wrong one? I've done that before.
Is a night for Coulterans!
Is this a 1v1? Whoa! And now I've hit it. I'm dead. I can't survive that. You can just bleed me up and kill me that way. I had no more heals. All you had to do is just keep lining every time. And I was not gonna get the re-stealth, but I should have went further before you could re-stealth. I thought I hit the thing in that. Why was it a 1v1? I just gotta win one fucking thing right now. Barrel versus MM in an arena match. I can't kite him. Out in the world though, easy. There's nowhere to kite. Actually, you know, you're right. Dragon King, I think you should quit the game right now and never play again. Absolutely, brother. I think the only way you can play this game is by never playing it again. I'm telling you right now. It's time to quit. This is it for you. That was the final straw. You're not allowed to play anymore. That's it, bro. You cooked. You fucked up. Now it's unplayable, literally. You'll no longer ever be able to play. You weren't me last season, dude. Last season, I transferred my hunter. So actually, no, it was season 1. Season 1, I had done a faction change the first week, which reset my conquest points. And in season 1, they did a quest. It was a quest to complete to earn get your weapon, to get your weapon unlocked. You had to earn 2,200 conquests or 2,300 conquests by completing a quest. So when I did a faction change halfway through, my conquest got reset, or the quest got reset. My conquest didn't get reset, my quest got reset. So I had to wait an extra 2 more weeks. Actually, it took me a month to get my weapon. A whole month. Compared to everybody else. Because I did a faction change. And they fixed it, but I think on the 3rd week they fixed it. They changed it over into the achievement form that it is now. But, yeah, I fucked myself. Shit like that. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick... Dude, can I just get 1 more inch of conquest? I just need... Wait, what happened? Is this still going? I might join. I kind of want to join you on that. You're back, guys. Alright, come on, win this skirmish. Is that new to start doing 1v1s in skirmishes now? Or is it just like lucky that my other partner didn't join? No, it might be new. No, I got lucky. I got lucky. It's just 2v2 and 3v3 deathmatch. But it might be another 1v1. Yeah, it's a 1v2, my partner didn't join. One of 4 players. Okay, so definitely 4 players, but I guess I'm 1v2ing again. Come on, let's go win 1 match. Am I getting like not a 1v? No, it's a 1v1 again. Interesting. Wait it out. kidding me? What? Oh, come on. I could burst him through it. I guess I really should have taken my time. I'm used to just kiting people, not just taking damage. I can't kite in here. You know, I fight locks, I just 50-yard range him. Dude, I can't win a single fucking skirmish in a duel as a M hunter. Alright, just take your time and be a bitch about it. Is that what dueling is? Just like, who's the biggest in PvP? Just take your I guess that's just take my time. I'm not about that. Alright. Hide behind a pillar and shoot them behind a corner. John Wicket, I guess. Oh, he would run into there. And he would run straight into there, man. He would just run. Dude, I hate that. It's not a lot considering the final reward was at 500. You really think about it? All right, this is the last one. I'm gonna go take a little quick break. If they had a 1v1, that'd be great. It feels like it is because I've had 2 1v1s in a row. This is another 1v1. Yeah, I think they turned skirmishes into 1v1s. They can't find players. At least I can kite a little bit in this one, but I guess now I'm gonna just be a little bitch about it. Take my time and duel. If it's a lock again, just boop, 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 boop. Don't get close to me. Just turtle off the roof. Okay, no, it is a 2v2 finally. Hey, a prop paladin. Laura, is that you? No, Feral is just so bad now. I can't do what I do in a Feral. What? Really? No. Shaman's actually, they're pretty tanky, dude. A prop paladin and an enhancer shaman. Dude, that's so tanky. That's a tanky ass group. Hope we one-shot him. Good that. Dude, can you not fight over there? Can you fight line me? Oh my god, this is bad. Let him heal. There you go. Okay, we're good. Alright, I finished my Conquest, God. Thank God. Start turtle it, man. You can kill him. I swear to God, if that paladin beat us both, I'd be so pissed. I'd be so pissed. All right, I'll be right back, guys, real fast. Did it stop again? Pre-show in 16 minutes. Be right back, guys. we get a weapon? No, we get a weapon next week. Wait, pre-show? Oh, pre-show is in 1 minute and 40. They had the time wrong. I gotta use the restroom, so I'll be right back, and I'll keep this at full screen, I guess. Not sure how the quality will be from like one stream to another, but
Hello and welcome to the Gamescom Opening Night Live 2025 pre-show. I'm Kyle Bossman. The main show, Opening Night Live, the one with Black Ops 7 and Resident Evil Requiem, hosted by Jeff Keighley. That's soon, but not yet. This is the waiting room. And the secret about the ONL pre-show is that it's good itself. We've got an absurd amount of trailers and reveals and premieres right here in the lead up. So let's not waste another microsecond. Here's a brand new game reveal.
Yo, remember me? Your old pal Bubsy? From all those classic games you loved.
Was it something I said? What could possibly go wrong?
Forget about that. Let's talk about the new one. Bubsy 4D. Now this I like. So, where are we going next? Don't mind if I do. Zoink! They call me the Orange Blur. Do any of these outfits come with pants? You know I've only got one brain cell, right? And it's working overtime on this baby. Atari? I didn't even know they were still around.
The first game I ever played on my PlayStation 29 years ago was Bubsy 3D. If you told me back then that one day I would be introducing Bubsy 4D to the world, I'd say, yeah, that sounds about right. Now let's keep this pre-show poppin'. Here's another brand new game announcement. You're watching the Gamescom Opening Night Live pre-show, which will basically be me teeing up wall-to-wall trailers in the time before the main event. We do have an interview coming up with the project lead of Double Fine's Keeper. For now, here's a trailer for a LucasArts classic remastered by Night Dive Studios.
Keep that fear. I see a gleaming city rising. A city that has a fine name on it.
It's gonna take more than bullets to get what you want, mister. Once a lawman, always a lawman.
If you thought maybe I was exaggerating a little bit when I said this pre-show is filled with exciting and really good trailers because it's my job, normally you'd be right. However, sometimes a trailer is actually just unmistakably exciting and really good, like this one. In this year's Xbox Showcase, Double Fine announced their first new game since Psychonauts 2. It's called Keeper, and joining us tonight in a recently pre-recorded interview is the game's project lead, Lee Petty.
Hi everyone, thanks for having me.
I'm so excited to have you here. So you showed a first look at gameplay of Keeper. The game itself is about the lighthouse, but also the bird as well, right? This duo. And I'm curious about whether that was conceptualized first as like imagery, like it sounds like a cool idea, or if that was conceptualized first from like a gameplay standpoint.
I always think about the total experience more than say mechanics and art and story. A lot of the game is about, this lighthouse waking up after eons of lying dormant and learning to walk. And the bird is part of that, right? So the bird and the lighthouse are perfect companions because they're different. At the same time, the bird is
Shit, is it happening?
Dark spaces, and there's a malevolent presence around the island that the lighthouse can keep at bay. So
I miss it?
those two set out on this tale. And
What are they talking about?
abilities complement each other, but also the bird becomes, I think, kind of the emotional heart of the game.
You have an extensive background as an art director, right? I think that's apparent when anybody.
Oh, they're just talking about like a little bit of
for the first time.
Just the pre-show.
Inspirations.
Pre-show to the show.
Inspirations for Keeper, and one of the ones that really stuck out was the Dark Crystal. I saw it as a kid, and it was really inspiring to me because it felt like such a different take.
Yeah,
on
it's appreciated.
a fantasy world that I hadn't seen before, and it was beautiful, but also a bit tragic. It was scary
Get some
at
water.
times, but also really
We saw 15 minutes.
fun.
Do the bird and the lighthouse have names?
Yeah, well, at least the bird does, and we call the bird Twig internally because she has a beak that is made of driftwood.
But for now, the lighthouse is simply the lighthouse.
It's just simply the lighthouse, yeah.
Lee, thank you so much for joining us here in the pre-show. When will people be able to play Keeper?
On October 17th this year, which is coming up really soon, and we can't wait.
Hey, now Splatoon, I just missed it. All right, sweet.
Our strange, beautiful world for themselves.
Thanks so much for joining us.
All the writers of MMO Champion ready. Like, like the WoW head writers and MMO Champion, like, right, ready to instantly post. And because, like, whenever they announce new things or new updates to the game, they're, like, literally boom, 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 posting.
Not so fast, Skeletor. Whoa, what's happening?
He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, Dragon
Why?
Pearl of Destruction. Intense beat-em-up action that puts the power in your hands. Grab a friend and fight for Eternia with 4 playable heroes. Classic arcade controls. It's powered-up pixel perfection for your gaming console or personal computer. He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, Dragon Pearl of Destruction, coming soon. From Limited Run Games.
Thanks for joining us here at the Opening Night Live pre-show. We're only about halfway through. It's a sufficiently...
I'm so excited.
And just to prove my...
I mean, you guys saw like the teaser images. Was Zalatoff and Corallian, or Zalatoff and what's his name? Wolframar, right? Little teaser stuff. If you guys want to watch the pre-show, you can. I'm gonna start capping my priest. That looks like... What was the game?
October 9th. That's a release date reveal. And I think mage reveal too.
Oh, I just hit levitate in time.
Break at this moment. Maybe grab a water and some snacks. I really can't recommend it. It's a brand new look at Long Gone.
I gotta do both. I don't think there's any more bloody coin gear I want to buy either, because you bought most of it. WoW 2. Oh, the horde here. This is Last of Us, but... This is Last of Us, but pixelated Last of Us? Oh god, what the hell? How are the guards not even attacking him? Oh, the guards are attacking his pet, that's why. His pet's so tanky that it takes more damage than it takes. If I feel like if I attack him, then they're all gonna attack me.
Sometimes, frankly, I'm impressed by the amount of nice worldwide reveals they book for this show. Here's another one.
Now the guards are attacking him. I'm gonna go inside of here. Wait, flag carry bopped? What do you mean by that? Well, they can't bop. Are you kidding me, man? Now the guards are on me. As long as I don't attack another person, I should be fine. No! Whatever. I didn't know I could do that. I'm dead. I am dead from the guards. Dude, why don't the guards attack that guy? It's so weird. Why the guards aren't even touching that. I guess they don't really attack anybody, but like, he was just immune to the guards. The guards just left him the fuck alone. That is so fucked up. Yeah, they can't bop each other, but they can keep freedom each other. Can you maybe play Feral? Yeah, but Kick, I don't know if you're still there, man. I'm not playing Feral Druid ever again because it's not. It's too weak. I mean, its damage is mediocre, and then it's. If you're gonna play a Druid, play a balanced Druid. Just absolutely just play a balanced Druid. There's no reason to play. There's no reason to play anything else besides balance if you play Druid in PvP. Feral's just too squishy. It takes too much damage. You don't have a healer. You can 1v1 just fine, but outside of 1v1s. And on top of it.
A deal is just another kind of oath.
No, they aren't, and that wasn't even close to what housing. What? Housing failed in one. They were running. Those weren't houses. They were. I mean, your garrison was something else. You could upgrade it a little bit, but like, I guess it'll be kind of similar in a sense. But I feel like housing will be more personal, and you will be able to show them off. At least with the housing, you will be able to show off your upgrades and show off your house. For people, you could show off your garrison a little bit, but it wasn't very unique in a lot of ways. I feel like the garrison should have been guild garrisons only. I feel like the garrisons would have been cooler if they were only for the guild that you were playing with. So the guild shared a garrison. That would be cool. I don't like it was individualized a little bit, so you could work together to upgrade certain parts of the garrison and have access to it. You still have to like upgrade it a little parts of yourself to have access to things, but it'd be kind of cool if it was just like for the guild hangout spot for everybody to be. And the guild could like summon the world bosses together, get like gear and whatnot. Yeah, no. Garrisons are completely different.
Well, look at the time. It's Gamescom. Or it will be in a matter of minutes. You're still in the pre-show. But how about a new look at Planeten Verteidigungskanonen Kommandant?
What?
Good morning, Commander. The cooperative state has honored me with the supervision of your well-being. Get you back up to speed.
Looks like. Looks like Star Citizen. You know. I am falling to my death right now, by the way.
Multiple separatist vessels approach.
9 minutes.
Destroy them before they do.
The days fly by when you love what you do.
Oh, you just man a gun the whole time.
Welcome again to the Gamescom Opening Night Live.
8 minutes.
If you're just joining us, there's still plenty of time to enjoy some bonus video game trailers before the big show begins. Here's a freaky one.
I don't want to enter this, actually. I'm not going to enter a Battleground right now. Because I feel like if I enter it and then it goes too far, like 8-9 minutes, I'm going to miss it. Yeah, don't enter a Battleground. I'm going to miss it. Literally miss it. Anyone who joins a Battleground right now is going to miss the trailer. Don't do it. You love good horror games. Okay, it looks like the Alien Isolation, but with grain, more grain. We took Alien Isolation to add some more grain to it to make it more horroristic. It's not on the WoW page. It's at the Gamescom page. Nah, I haven't had time yet.
Interesting fact about that game, they actually created that whole environment by 3D scanning the entire bathroom of Jeff Keighley's mansion. Now, we've got 3 more videos and not a lot of time left before ONL begins, so next up, 2 trailers back to back.
Millions of souls pouring
That guy don't look too good.
every day. You're no different. My lord, he's here.
I bid you walk the mortal world once more. Fallen leaves return to their roots. You shall gather the souls that stray.
I've watched over this city for ages.
Hmm? I know my quality will be lower, so if you want to watch it separately, feel free. I'm just really excited to see it. I'm assuming what the storyline is. Like, my expectation of Midnight storyline is... Because obviously, they already teased what's going to happen. We're going back to the Sunwell. Obviously, last BlizzCon, Chris Menson talked about it a little bit. The Sunwell will be attacked. So, I'm assuming the Midnight cinematic trailer will be Xal'atath attacking Sunwell. And Lolfamar defending it in some way. Or dying. Who knows? Who knows? Watching the World of Warcraft cinematic release. Oh my god, that'd be funny. I've seen this movie, Monster House. I'm actually excited now. Coffee here, ready?
How can you know that?
3 more minutes! Oh, please be Truck Simulator. Yeah, it's Truck Simulator. They should do Truck Simulator, but it takes actual time to get there. But I want Truck Simulator, but like in real time. So it usually takes like 10 hours to get someplace.
XDC Logistics. They said you were coming. But take care now, you hear? Let's get it done.
So serious. I want to see real time how long this.
Give you a moment to catch your breath after that. But to be honest with you, that was not the last King of the Road you're going to see in this pre-show. I've got one more trailer for you.
Yep, 1 minute.
A brand new reveal for Sonic Racing Crossworlds.
Oh, I'm taking. Well, you need a full setup of it. That's Pac-Man, sir? Where's Midnight? Give us a little Warcraft over here.
And that concludes another 10 out of 10 pre-show. Up next, Black Ops 7, Ghost of Yotei, Silent Hill F, Resident Evil Requiem, even more apparently. It is time for Gamescom Opening Night Live 2025. Thanks for watching.
Please welcome your host, the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
You guys ready? Guten Abend. Welcome to Gamescom.
I don't know this guy.
Wie geht das Deutsch? All right. This is Opening Night Live. Hello.
Never watched
everybody,
Gamescom
and this
before.
is the kickoff to the biggest games festival in the world right here in Cologne, Germany. We've got over 5,000 fans in the hall here at Commando tonight. Welcome, everybody. And by the end of the week, more than 300,000 people will walk the show floor, which for the first time has more than 1,500 exhibitors. It turns out that E3 didn't die, it just moved right here to Germany.
Oh, I remember E3. God, it's a throwback.
And of course, there are millions
God,
more
what happened to
watching
E3?
live around the world. No matter where you are, we're all connected tonight as one global community to celebrate the art, creativity, and joy of games. From the boldest indies to the biggest blockbusters. Today, the game industry has never been more dynamic. Clever ideas from small teams are breaking through in huge ways. This summer, Peak, a co-op climbing game created by Aggro Crab and Landfall Games, stormed the charts on Steam, and right now I can announce for the first time it has sold over 10 million copies to date. Congratulations to the team.
Like this bouncer guy here in the corner.
You guys have probably played Date
No
Everything,
one gets through.
a wild dating sim where you can romance a
And we should.
treadmill or a curtain. It's on Steam right now. Check it out. It's sold an estimated 500,000 copies.
Oh,
All
no.
these successes prove something important. Small teams with big ideas can change the industry. And that brings us to one game made by a handful of developers.
No,
in
give us Midnight.
Australia. For 6 years, Team Cherry has been crafting Hollow Knight Silksong. It is highly anticipated and Steam's most wish-listed game. Well, tonight, I can finally definitively tell you that Silksong is 100% actually launching this year. And behind me, you're seeing some brand new Silksong gameplay, the first extended look since the last trailer in 2022. And starting tomorrow, you guys here at Gamescom can play a demo at the Nintendo and Xbox booths. There you go, Silksong is real.
That's cool.
And on Thursday, Team Cherry is going to be sharing some news as part of a YouTube premiere on their channel,
Yeah, gotcha,
so
man.
make sure to check that out. Tonight, we'll give you a first look at this holiday's biggest games, like Call of Duty Black Ops 7
Say, whoa,
and
whoa,
Ghost of Yotei, plus
What about supposed to
major
be the
news
opening-
on Prime
opening
Video's
trailer for it,
Fallout
the first
Season
big one?
2 arriving in December.
shouldn't have to wait.
And later, we'll have a special performance of the music of Claire Obscure Expedition 33, one of this year's most celebrated games developed right here in Europe. Plus, a brand new look at Resident Evil Requiem from Capcom. and the world premiere of the opening cinematic from World of Warcraft Midnight from Blizzard. Now, as always, ONL is also about surprises, and we do have multiple brand new AAA game announcements and reveals over the next 2 hours, so stick around right until the end. This is our biggest opening night live we've ever done, so let's not waste another second. It all begins with this.
It brings me such satisfaction to see you here. A witness to my work. You will know fear.
They want you afraid. Fear makes you easier to control. It's time to wake up.
Your streets shall once again run red with your blood.
Raul Menendez ignited global unrest on an unprecedented scale.
Menendez is a terrorist. We're bringing peace and security to the world.
He refuses to let me go. Stop looking backwards, David.
It's so futuristic.
What you do next. A lot of people counting on us for answers. Inspector 1, report. Need a shipment.
This isn't real.
The hell it ain't!
That's your fucking serious.
So eager to leave, David. Killing the man is a hell of a lot easier than killing the idea.
You were never cut out to be a Mason.
No more games. This ends now.
It's really like
Get the rest
it's so outlandish.
when you pre-order now.
Ooh, I wonder if they're gonna announce the pre-orders for midnight today. I wonder if you can pre-order midnight today. I bet you can.
How about that? Zombies, of course, Dead Ops Arcade as well, and it looks like we also have an official date. Call of Duty Black Ops 7 releases on November 14th. And to tell us more, please welcome Miles Leslie from Treyarch
It costs
and
money.
Natalie Pohorski from Raven to Opening Night Live. Hello, guys. Congratulations on the reveal. Welcome, Miles and Natalie, to Opening Night Live.
Thanks for having us. We're very excited to finally talk about this game.
Yeah, excited. Let's get into it.
All right, well, that trailer was obviously intense. Black Ops is back. Twisted world of Black Ops as always, and it looks like you're definitely pushing the envelope again.
Absolutely, Jeff. It's been a long road, and
People
we're
get mad
thrilled
when I
to
don't
finally be sharing
update
what we've
Windows.
been building. Black Ops 7's got a bold vision of the future. We're diving into 2035, and it's a future that feels real, just out of reach, but it's twisted in only the ways
Because of
Black Ops
drugs.
could. And, you know, you come to expect what you got there. It's a world of fear. The shadows are gone. Nothing is what it seems.
Yeah, 2035 setting. So the question is, you know, we're wondering, how does Menendez, how does this all fit into the Black Ops timeline?
Yeah, so we're pulling threads from Black Ops 2 and Black Ops 6, But don't worry, don't get it twisted. This is a beast of its own, Black Ops 7. We're stepping into a world spiraling from the return of Raul Menendez and the consequences of the past.
All right, well, I'm curious who the protagonist is, so you can tell us who's stepping into the light in this game.
Yeah, David Mason returns.
Don't talk
but he
about
is
it. I want
not
to skip
the
out where.
same. He's
And all the
carrying
comments are
deep
just, "Where's World of
scars.
Warcraft?"
Some you can see, some
Let's see
you
the
can't.
comments.
And he's got a new team
L,
with
L,
him,
L.
and every mission, every move
Skip.
is a test.
Now,
And
what
we're
makes the story
also-
stand apart? Yeah.
We're also
Where's
introducing
Lego
the
Batman?
Guild.
Yes.
Important to mention, a global tech force that claims to be humanity's last line of defense against this mysterious threat. And their CEO, Emma Kagan, is a visionary leader with a clear mission. But how she chooses to confront this crisis is often
No,
at
the
odds
comments are
with
just roasting it.
So it's not a battle of good versus evil, it's a clash of philosophies. What kind of future are we building, and who gets to decide?
All right, so some deep thoughts there.
Yep.
So yeah, tell us about how does this story stand apart this time?
It's the characters.
Okay.
So the story
People are so
is
I feel like
about
game companies are so terrified to
identity,
make new franchises.
memory, and
I mean, yeah,
consequence.
it's
And
hard.
we've
I mean, look what
crafted
happened to
this cast
Anthem.
like pieces of a puzzle. So
Look what
each
happened to
one has
Anthem.
a
You know,
reason
I thought
to
Anthem was
exist,
cool,
and each one
but you know, obviously now it's dead.
brings
It's all the service went offline.
And we've
It's
also got
gone.
our central city
But you
of
know, like if you
Addon,
get
which is
lucky,
more
you
than
know, like
just
Bungie creating Destiny was
It's
great.
a living, breathing
But I'd
space
love for
that
new
evolves
franchises to come
with the
out.
player. And it's also where our story roots take hold.
All right, well, one thing we want to talk about is gameplay, and I understand you're doing a co-op campaign for this one?
That's right. From the start, we wanted to make a bold change with the campaign. Black Ops 7 can be played solo or up to 4 players. It's a shared experience, and every mission has been handcrafted for variety. Tone, pacing, gameplay location. You're going to be running on the rooftops of Japan, exploring the Mediterranean coast, and then diving deep into the human psyche. All of it has been crafted to really add clues to the story and offer their own gameplay focus.
Wow, so wild story, co-op campaign, you are definitely pushing boundaries this time.
Yes, we are. Black Ops 7 is all about innovation across the entire game, and not just in gameplay, but in how we tell stories, how we connect players.
Sorry, I'll make
and
it
how
like
we
full
build
screen
worlds.
once the new trailer
And
comes
this
out.
is just the beginning. There's more to come at
We don't
Call
want
of
more to
Duty
come.
next, including multiplayer and zombies. But for now, we hope you guys are excited to step into something new
People still
and
love Call of Zombies.
experience
People still
something
play it every day.
truly unforgettable.
Amazing. All right, Call of Duty Black Ops 7,
Next.
thanks so much, guys. And now,
They
here's a
might end it
behind-the-scenes
with
look from
midnight.
the rest
They
of the
might
Call of
end it with
Duty
midnight.
development team.
But I feel like minutes be the last thing on.
Black Ops 7 brings an all-new way to play the Call of Duty campaign. This time, you're not going in alone.
I'll be right back.
You have the option this year to play solo or up to 4-player co-op start to finish. You can bring your friends, you can make some new ones, and there's a whole bunch of adventure even after the story.
For solo players, we really make sure that they can engage in the campaign the way they want to and feel like they're truly playing a Black Ops story.
What's going to be fun is having each player in your squad gravitate towards their own play style and then really playing it off of each other.
We've crafted this as an inherently social mode that features the amazing linear Call of Duty missions that our community loves.
Mission variety is at the core of the Black Ops 7 campaign. The pacing shifts between high-intensity combat, stealth-driven objectives, and deeply psychological sequences that challenge your perception of reality. Avalon serves as the narrative's anchor throughout, but the campaign stretches far beyond its borders.
I swear they
both
said it would be like the first thing to be
geographically and
released
thematically.
tonight.
It's dynamic and full of opportunities to explore,
Everyone's like, "Please
experiment,
stop."
and experience the story in new ways.
And in the culmination of the co-op campaign, we're unleashing something bold, the Endgame. It's a proving ground to put everything you've mastered throughout the campaign to the test. The Endgame is a brand new PvE social experience where you and your squad will need to survive overwhelming odds, adapt under pressure, and break the rules of what you thought a campaign could be. Each run is a new step in your power journey as you wield personalized abilities and face unexpected challenges. And here, all of Avalon opens up.
It gives us a lot of freedom to have some fun with the gameplay mechanics, player movement. Players really can turn the map into their playground.
This is your chance to explore the world beyond the mission.
That's just a quick look at what's to come with the campaign. Every mode of this game is built with the intention to deliver the best possible experience to our players. So whether you're a Call of Duty veteran or new blood, there's something for you in Black Ops 7.
All right, for much more on Call of Duty Black Ops 7, make sure to watch the full-length Black Ops 7 Direct and tune into Call of Duty Next on September 30th. Still to come, we'll have news on Fallout Season 2 and the announcement of a brand new game from adventure game legend Ron Gilbert. I grew up playing his games, and I can't wait to show you his next unexpected creation a little bit later. All right, who's ready for our first brand new game announcement of the night?
Wow.
I figured you'd feel that way. Well, to do the honors, please welcome back to ONL one of the most respected and recognizable hosts in esports. She's my co-host, Shocks.
Well, it's not WoW. It's not a brand new game. Alright, what are the comments?
Hi everyone, thank you so much, Jeff. It is so great to be back here at Gamescom and ONL. I just had so much fun last year that I had to run it back. And let me just say, we have an unbelievable show for you tonight. And now, without further ado, it's time for our first new game announcement at ONL. Please enjoy.
Our gods have forsaken us for fear of the coming darkness consumes all but you, lamp bearer. Something stirs within you. Something ancient, powerful, hungry. So I ask you, will you harness this darkness within and deliver unto our so-called lords retribution?
Sexy. Oh, that's hot. Oh, those wings are all. That's a cool model.
But should you fall, the world falls with you. Wishlist now.
I never heard of Lords of the Fallen 1.
Wishlist now. All right, Lords of the Fallen 2 is official, set 100 years after the last game as a fragile veil between the living and the dead begins to tear. CI Games promises a sequel that's bloodier, faster, and more brutal than ever. With more aggressive combat and new boss battles, your first look at gameplay will arrive later this year. All right, now for something completely different. This next game won Game of the Year at the Game Awards and comes from one of the most celebrated studios on the planet. Next year, it's making the leap to become a major anime. And tonight, we're breaking the news with your exclusive first look.
Sashina.
Oh, it's an anime move. Based on Superior.
Looks awesome. All right, we're just getting started. Our next new game announcement stars a hero who needs no introduction, a true legend of justice and gadgets.
Watch it. Oh no. DC Batman. Lego Batman. This is the W of the year.
I need to become more than a man. I need to become a symbol.
What did you have in mind?
Who are you? I'm Batman. Why so serious? You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts. I'm allergic to nuts.
Who's the man behind the mask?
I got you!
Oh, you think darkness is your ally?
He's quoting every single game.
Adopted the dark. I was born in it, molded by. Ah! Who put that there? I could have really hurt myself.
The Bat is back. Please welcome the head of LEGO Batman development team, Jonathan Smith.
No, we don't need to talk about it. What's there to talk about? What's there to talk about?
Jonathan, welcome to ONL. All right, so after the huge success with LEGO Star Wars, you guys are returning to LEGO Batman?
We are so thrilled to reveal this game tonight for the first time to you all and to the world.
He's so English, I trust him.
And that's not all. At Gamescom, you will be able to play LEGO Batman Legacy of
That's
the Dark
why we're all
Knight.
here for.
Pretty amazing. All right, well, there will be a demo on the show floor for everyone. Now, let's break down that trailer because we see so many fan favorite references, to films and things like that. So what is the story of this game?
This is the definitive, essential Batman story. We take you on Bruce Wayne's epic journey from origin to legend. You'll train with the League of Shadows. You'll fight crime on the streets of Gotham. And as the years go by, you'll establish your ultimate legacy as the Dark Knight. We've incorporated iconic moments and deep-cut references from decades of Batman movies, TV shows, comics, and games, all brought together and brought to life in our unique LEGO world.
Well, we cannot wait for it. Let's also talk about the combat, because we've got some real gameplay here of the combat, and I gotta say, feels like you're
It's a
really
LEGO
amping
game.
things up here this time.
Oh, the team has created
it's a
a really
LEGO
rich, deep combat system that's authentic to Batman's unique style. So, surrounded by enemies, you'll pull off powerful attacks, counters, and takedowns. You'll use cool gadgets like batarangs to stun enemies and the Batclaw to reel them in.
I don't know why it's Team
For the
taken so
first
seriously.
time, we've added difficulty levels.
Oh,
Caped
difficulties.
Crusader and Dark Knight mode for those who want an extra challenge. And you'll build
it's
a
Batman
new
Arkham
Bat
Knight in
family
LEGO.
of
That's all it
allies
is.
as you're joined by playable partner characters like Jim Gordon, Catwoman, Robin, Batgirl, each with their own gear, which you'll need as you take on a rogues gallery.
The quality's really good, though.
From Joker, Penguin, and many more.
It almost looks real.
The mighty
You know, real in terms of
as
Lego.
you saw in the trailer, voiced by the incredible Matt Berry.
Oh my God, I cannot wait to see what you're packing into this game. It also looks like you have a bit of a, like, is it an open world Gotham? Is that fair to say this
Sure,
time?
that's right. Gotham is a playground, a Lego playground where you're free to explore. You can grapple from rooftop to rooftop, glide over the streets, or cruise around in your choice of Batmobile. This game has it all.
I think you've sold me on it. All right, John. I'm pretty hyped about it. It will be here playable, as we mentioned, for all you here in Germany. You can play Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight for the first time starting tomorrow on the Gamescom show floor. Thank you so much, Jonathan. Awesome. All right, now over to Shots with our next new game announcement exclusively on ONL.
Thank you so much, Jeff. Indeed, I find myself here in the audience. There we go. I find myself here in the audience. Thank you so much, Jeff.
I like to stare at the people in the background.
And some of the best fans at ONL. So is
Whenever I
everybody
watch
having
these
fun?
things.
I love it. Well, we're just getting started.
We're
So
waiting.
we have
It's gonna be the
a
last thing announced.
musical performance
You know it's gonna be the
of
last thing
Baxter,
they announce.
Expedition 33, I can hardly wait. And also a new look at Resident Evil Requiem, as well as a bunch of other surprises. I know what you guys are excited for, I can hear it. But now it's time for a new game announcement. A long-awaited sequel that fans have been eager to see for nearly a decade.
We have fought the enemies of humanity across 1,000 worlds.
There we go.
No respite, no remorse, no mercy.
That'd be cool. That'd be cool.
The Emperor.
They made an MMO. I mean, obviously it isn't, but if they did make one, it'd be awesome.
But the Imperium.
You're an RPG.
Its armies scattered and reeling. Our foes rise to try.
Dude, a Warhammer MMO would go so hard.
Has been torn asunder.
Would go so hard.
On the world of Kronos, we make our stand. We are the Blood Ravens. There is no victory to claim here. Only vengeance to enact. Whilst even one of us lives, we fight. For only in death does duty end.
Yeah, it's another RPG. That's cool though. I always love Warhammer games. Not that I play them that much, but absolute respect for them. Come on,
2
I think it was
centuries
an
after
MMO,
the last great conflict, the battle for Kronos begins again in Dawn of War 4 with 4 playable factions and over 70 missions. Dawn of War 4 is coming in 2026 to PC. All right, now it's time for an unexpected update from the Monster Hunter Wilds team about a very special crossover event.
Final Fantasy. Yep, that's the last. Really.
All right, to tell us more, it is my great honor to welcome 2 very special
do we need to be
guests
told more?
together on stage. Ryozo-san from Capcom and Yoshi P from Square Enix.
You're not. It's a great MMO though. Like, you can't shit talk it at all.
And Mana will translate for us. Well, guys, it's great to have you both together here at Gamescom. Ryozo-san, what can you tell us about this collaboration?
Hi, thank you, Jeff. ドイツの皆さん、配信をご覧の皆さん、こんにちは。今日ですね、この、ファイナルファンタジー14との、特別なコラボレーションを発表できたことを本当に嬉しく思ってます。
Thank you, Jeff. Good evening to everyone at Gamescom and all the friends watching online. Today, we're very excited to announce a special collaboration with Final Fantasy XIV.
ですね、モンスターハンターワールドの時にもコラボさせてもらったんですけど、その時もですね、吉田さんとまたちょっと機会あったらどっかでやれたらいいですねみたいな話をしてたんですけど、今回それが実現しました。今日お見せした、映像はですね、まだ一部でして、詳細は、来月皆様にお伝えできると思いますので、そちらの方を注目していただけたらと思います。あとですね、今回もですね、吉田さんと、スクエアエニックスのスタッフの皆さん、本当に全面協力していただいたことをですね、感謝してます。吉田さん、ありがとうございます。はい、で、ここからですね、ぜひ吉田さんにバトンタッチして感想をいただけたらと思っております。
After our collaboration in Monster Hunter World, I remember talking to Yoshida-san and discussing how much we wanted to do it again, and now we're very thrilled to make it happen. What we showed you is just a little glimpse of what's to come, so please look out for more information that's coming next month. But of course, Yoshida-san and the Square Enix team have been working just as hard with us on this special collaboration. So I'd like to not only thank him, but turn it over to him to share some thoughts.
Guten Tag, Gamescom! まずはこのような素敵な場所に招いていただいたジェフさん、それから我々にね、いつも本当にたくさんのインスピレーションをくれる良三さん、それからカプコンの開発チーム、そして何よりゲームファンの皆さん、本当にありがとうございます。
Guten Tag, Gamescom. First of all, I'd like to thank Jeff for having us here and Ryozo-san for all the inspiration, the Capcom team for working on this special collaboration, and to everyone enjoying our games. Thank you so much.
Yo!
まあ今、良三さんの方からもちょっとご紹介いただきましたけど、モンスターハンターワールドの時にもご一緒させていただいて、今回それに引き続き第2弾ということで、モンスターハンターワイルズとも我々クロスオーバーと呼んでですね、全面協力して、コンテンツ開発してきました。
Those shoulder pads are just the pre-shoulder pads.
As Ryozo-san mentioned, we worked together on Monster Hunter World, and we wanted to make it happen again, and it's happening for Monster Hunter Wilds. We would call it a crossover, and we're very happy to make this happen with all of our efforts joined together.
もちろんクロスオーバー。
Early player house. Wait, no, everyone gets that.
スペシャルなバトルコンテンツご用意しております。今日は先ほどね、ティーザートレーラーとして、モンスターハンターワイルズ側の映像を見ていただきましたが、我々もちょっとだけ
Get all these extra here for the epic edition.
Since this is a crossover collaboration, not only Monster Hunter Wilds, but Final Fantasy XIV would also be having a special collaboration content inside it. Outside of the trailer we just saw, Final Fantasy XIV has also prepared a short trailer to show you what you can get.
Wow, all right. Well, thank you so much. Ryozo-san, Yoshida-san, here's the trailer.
It's not up for purchase yet. I'm sure it'll be up as soon as it is, but it's not up for purchase yet. Transmog found on. Oh, it's found, but it's not. Just approved. It's not. Yeah, it's not available yet. It will after it gets down. Yeah. Oh yeah. It will after. Yeah. I'm Hispanic. Mother's side Hispanic. My dad's side from New Jersey. Yeah, the mount looks sick. Let me see the freaking animation. Those mounts are beautiful.
Something brought us back to this place.
I love that sound, like like that horror sound that everyone uses.
Knows the rules.
Not very well, apparently.
But what if this wasn't the place, after all?
So wait, if you buy the Epic Edition Resident Heroic, it gets... So the Transmog sets only... Oh wait. The only way to get the Void, you have to pay extra money, an extra $20 to get the Void set. For the Heroic Edition, you only get the light set. That's insane. Yeah, for the Heroic Edition, you only get the light set. But if you paid extra $20 for the $90, that's when you get the Void set and the pets and the 30 days skin time and 3-day early access to midnight. Yeah, the 3-day early access to midnight only comes with the $90 set. Oh, dude, Asmongold's gonna throw a hissy fit. The 3 days early access only comes with I mean, again, they did it kind of. I don't know how you guys felt about the early access. It's not for $20. And it gets you a little light fuse home decor. Yeah, there's a specific home decor you get of it. But this stuff's gonna, you know. Yeah, but they did the 3-day early access for the Warfin. I don't know how you guys felt about that. What the hell is this?
Not in Cologne? Go to Gamescom.global. Stream the highlights on Gamescom Now. Vote in the Gamescom Award. Or dive into our Gamescom studio on Twitch and YouTube. And of course, we're here to play. Join the fun in our community RPG, Gamescom Epics. Loot awaits. We care. Gamescom runs on 100% renewable energy.
Will after it gets shut down. Tonight reveal better way worth it. It better worth it, yeah. It's gonna be last, absolutely. It's gonna be last tonight. Not how late though. Yeah, I mean I'll buy the Epic Edition obviously because I want the mounts. And a 3-day early access. I have a job and I work 4 or 5 days a week. It didn't give you people advantage. I'm cool, but it doesn't. There's no advantage. Oh, time advantage, I guess, but there's still nothing greater to unlock 3 days earlier.
I'm ready to game, all right, and that was only a glimpse of what is to come here at Gamescom, the biggest playground in the world.
It really, you don't get anything early besides leveling. The only thing you get early from is just leveling max level. That's it. It's another game.
I think it's gonna be good. It's gonna be a video game. I can tell you that much. Last year at the Game Awards,
Pretty sure you can urban mine, obviously, like its resources at a time a little bit, but that's what it.
Capcom's most iconic action series.
Oh, unless you're a gold farmer, that's what.
And tonight we take the next step on that journey. Here's a brand new look at Onimusha: Way of the Sword, coming in 2026.
I gotta wait. It's gonna be the last trailer. It's always been a move for me. I feel like you can still play Colossus.
Hello there, fallen samurai.
To think something like this was right under the city. What fearsome power! Be careful!
Oh, righteous! And after everything you and your awful kind put him through,
She's perfect.
Were you feeling left out? Here, let me show you something to cheer you up.
Yep, you have to. People walk out.
Nue's controlling this lightning.
People would walk out after the trailer and stop watching. People would stop watching the YouTube channel if you put Midnight Burst.
I don't have time for these stupid games.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Anyway, do enjoy.
What's a fun personality? Anime girls.
The automated industry complex will be
Hooked.
the link.
Give me some hot anime
connecting
chicks.
and uniting every fragment of this shattered world. This is the driving force that will keep us going. Continuous improvement is essential for keeping pace with advancements in technology. Enfield, we don't simply
didn't.
talk about our dreams. We do what we can
I would not be
to
watching
make
this.
them a reality.
The lot better to go out.
All operators accounted for. The team is ready for the mission.
We all know the future is cat ears. Ah, they got one male character. Oh, it's an Arknight. It's from Arknights. Arknight art is awesome though. I use a lot of Arknight art for my thumbnails in BFA. Is this Civ? Is this a new Civ? I used to love watching Civ streams. Oh, it's kind of fun watching new game trailers too. It was like a super low quality mobile game. Okay, it's definitely low quality. It might be a mobile game.
One other matter. The Alpha. She was found.
This will truly be the birth of a new world.
A world where we are the one and only
God, what's the
human
quality of
race.
this?
I'm afraid your friends came far too late.
I see the years haven't been kind.
I know about the Alpha. Why is she here?
What is this? The mech game?
Damned outers.
You tore my heart out when you took him from me. Now it's your turn to suffer!
Stay alert now. Hand over the Alpha and let us end this war.
Oh, Mother. Thank you.
Oh god, there's the character animation is non-existent.
Is to now serve and comply. Do you comply?
A way out is here. I can feel it.
You guys having fun so far?
Come
We
on.
got a lot of shows still coming your way. All right. Now it is time to head back into the wasteland. We're talking about the TGA award-winning Fallout series based on Bethesda's legendary RPG franchise. Season 1 earned universal praise for its tone, storytelling, and original characters, not to mention how faithfully it brought Bethesda's game world to life. Well, later this year, the series returns to Prime Video for Season 2. To tell us more, please welcome to ONL some very special guests. Series executive producer Jonathan Nolan, executive producer Geneva Robertson-Dorrit, and stars Ella Purnell and Aaron Moten. Hi, everybody. Great to see you all. Welcome to Cologne and Gamescom. Jonah, we've got 5,000 Fallout fans here in the hall tonight, millions more watching online, and we can't wait to hear about the new season.
Yeah, we're very excited. We literally just wrapped, jumped on a plane, and came out to see you guys. Gamescom is actually really kind of where it started for us, the journey on this show. It was 2 years ago. We asked Todd Howard to come here and show the very first footage that anyone had seen anywhere of the first season. We didn't come because we figured if the reception was negative, we'd just blame it on Todd. So we're back, and given that history, it's that much more disappointing that we didn't bring any footage to show you guys.
Well, let's talk a bit about season 2. As we see behind us, it looks like we're headed to New Vegas, right, Janelle?
Yes, Lucy and the Ghoul ended last season dealing with a lot of family troubles. So we thought it would only be right to send them to the most family-friendly town in the wasteland to go deal with their shit. And along the way, we're really excited to take them all to some of our favorite locations from the game.
Oh my God, yeah, it's such a classic game, and we're very excited to see what you have in store for us for season 2. Ella, it's great to see you again. Thanks for coming out to Cologne.
Hello.
Last time we saw you was at Game Awards when Fallout won Best Adaptation. You were up against yourself in Arcane, and you won for Fallout. Congratulations. We want to talk about Lucy's journey in season 2. How do you think her exposure to the Wasteland is going to sort of affect her Vulture sensibilities this time?
Yes, the question is, what is she gonna do when she finds her dad? Is she gonna bring him back to her vault and give him justice, or is she gonna give him Wasteland justice, which is the Ghoul's justice? I think a central question of the season is whether Lucy will transform the Ghoul or whether the Ghoul will transform Lucy, and how much they will influence each other.
Okay, I like it. Aaron, let's talk a bit about Maximus. He went through quite an evolution last season. Now that Lucy and Ghoul are kind of heading to New Vegas, tell us about Maximus. How does he get deeper into the Brotherhood of Steel this season?
We're almost there, guys.
So deep.
We're almost there.
So
Tell
deep,
us more.
Jeff. Yeah, when we first met Maximus, all he wanted was to be a knight. And now, in very Fallout fashion, it's a little bit of a careful what you wish for moment. So here he is now with this newfound status, trying to make the world a better place in extremely, or I guess deeply, flawed society.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, well, we cannot wait to see what you guys have in store for season 2. Let's talk a bit about Ghoul. Can we expect more sort of Cooper Howard flashbacks as well in season 2?
Yes, absolutely. Cooper Howard and the Ghoul, played by the amazing Walton Goggins, definitely coming back. We have so much more to do. Obviously, we ended the last season with Cooper Howard dealing with, I think, a very common marriage problem. What do you do when you find out your spouse is planning nuclear war? And so he's going to figure that out. And as he does, he's going to uncover a greater conspiracy with huge implications for the Wasteland.
All right, well, we'll look forward to seeing how that unravels. Now, season 1, of course, was known for amazing original characters that you guys built in the Fallout world. We thought that was so cool. But now that you're diving a little more directly into New Vegas, I think the fans here want to know, are we going to see any more direct ties to the video game and characters, locations in this season?
Well, we're super proud of the original story that Geneva and Graham are telling. But there was one character in particular from New Vegas that I was really excited.
You guys are tuning in.
The possibility of seeing a little bit more from.
It's waiting for the launch, obviously.
Writers, we're no good at describing this stuff. Maybe we should. Pictures worth.
That helmet is actually pretty cool.
I think so.
Okay.
I don't like
All
the
right. Well, it
chest
sounds
piece
like
or
then
the
we might
hides.
get to hear a little bit more Seal of season 2. Is that,
Oh, no,
is
I
that
enjoyed it.
possible tonight?
Well, I don't know, Jeff. I heard you like world premieres.
We like those, right, guys? Right, Gamescom?
Gamescom. All right, Gamescom. Here's a world premiere of our teaser trailer for season 2 of Fallout.
I never
streaming
watched
this
season 1.
December on Fallout Prime
I never
Video
watched season 1.
all over the world.
Amazing. All right, let's check it out. Thanks so much, guys. Here we go.
I'm looking for someone. Common story around here. Someone you care about or someone you hate?
Oh, what a great question. What say you, Miss McLean?
dad go to Las Vegas?
You want to know why the world ended? It started here. With one man.
It's all over, but the cry.
Cooper Howard, star of the silver screen. Like yourself, I am
think she was
very
cute.
best at what I
Damn,
do.
dude.
And what I do.
No one's gonna back you up here. Where you just start like calling someone like.
'Cause I know everything.
You start belittling anyone, like no one's gonna back you up, buddy.
I know there's a war coming.
It's just not an Asmongold stream.
The bombs will only be the beginning. My concern is that you would do just about anything to save your family. I think you are actually quite a violent man. You just don't want to kill me yet.
Let's get lucky, shall we?
I defer to you about what to do in this situation.
How about that? That looks incredible. Deathclaw, of course, in our first look at the new season, and Robert House is Jonathan Tees, played by Justin Theroux. It is an amazing Gamescom exclusive, and we've got another one for you. The first drop of the all-new Season 2 posters. We cannot wait to see what Lucy, Maximus, and the Ghoul have in store for us when Fallout Season 2 begins December 17th, with new episodes premiering weekly on Prime Video. All right, now back to you, Shox.
Thank you so much. That looks so awesome. I can't wait. But last year, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle was acclaimed for its incredible gameplay and story.
Was
And
it?
next month, the adventure continues with The Order of Giants, a story expansion with new puzzles and foes. Here is your first look at the gameplay and a special announcement.
What do you know about the legend of the Nameless Crusader?
Fierce warrior. Fought in the siege of Antioch, 1097 AD. Very tall, like a giant.
Pope Paul IV had an item of this crusader in his possession, his helmet.
Well, I'll tell you what. If I see the helmet, I'll leave it exactly as I found it. Sound good?
Oops.
Holy.
Giant guardians. Their roots go way, way back.
It's Tomb Raider, but
Worship
with
by
less
the Mithras
titties.
cult.
I can't believe you dare to investigate this.
Impressive for a snake.
I heard the first one did pretty well, actually. I remember.
It says Semper Vivus. Always living. Not dead.
That's not his
He's
voice.
in a tomb.
Doesn't sound like it is. Oh, I just paid to use his likeness.
Indiana Jones and the Order of Giants is coming on September 4th. And as we just announced, it will also be released on Nintendo Switch 2 in 2026. Yeah, you can clap, of course. Now, let's step into the world of
just
Deadpool.
housing
First announced
and
at Summer
updated
Game
talents,
Fest.
that's it.
Here is the latest trailer for
Some
Deadpool
new talents
VR,
and
which reveals more of the villains
houses.
and
I don't think there's
the
anything big coming out. Nothing like that our people will be excited for. I feel like the only thing coming out this patch or this expansion will be new houses and some new talents. Hero talent updates. If we get very lucky, there'll be a third hero talent that'll come out. If we get very lucky, highly doubt it. And some new race class combinations, I'm sure. But I think it's gonna be like, in terms of like big gameplay updates, like a new class, no. Unless we get really, really lucky.
Adoring fans will be watching your every move. Fighting on a reality show to the cheers of trillions. Minimum effort. I have little tolerance for low ratings. Oh, shit. OMG.
Yeah, that's right. Mojo is in Deadpool VR 2, voiced by John Leguizamo. Now, on to this next world premiere.
Well, not wow. Turtle. World of Tanks. Yeah, you did not miss it. You did not miss it. We're still waiting. It'll be the last thing, because everyone will skip out and just leave. So it'll be the last thing they premiere. What's with the grill on that one tank? What's it supposed to stop?
World of Tanks Update 2.0 lands September 3rd. This is the biggest update in the game's history, featuring 16 Tier 11 tanks and tons of new and upgraded features.
Absolutely. All right, next. Saber and Focus delivered Space Marine 2, one of the most fun action games of the generation. Well, next year they are set to do it again in John Carpenter's Toxic Commando. This FPS action game combines classic 80s action horror with over-the-top humor.
Well, here is the world gameplay premiere of
No one
John
cares.
Carpenter's Toxic Commando.
No one cares. Everyone was once midnight. 215,000 people are watching YouTube.
Improvise.
Come on, man. All these games look amazing, but I'm just into it.
You see my new toy?
Boy.
Liar, liar! Zombie
Oopsie!
They're wrecking our ride!
Could use some help now.
I need some first. Can you all please cover me?
Whatever works.
Super fun. All right, our next reveal comes from a true legend of game design, Ron Gilbert, the mind behind Monkey Island, Maniac Mansion, and so many other classic games that defined the golden age of point-and-click adventure games in the 80s and 90s. I loved those games growing up. Well, now Ron is back with something completely new and completely unexpected. It's called Death by Scrolling, a roguelike, vertically scrolling RPG set in purgatory where you'll battle waves of enemies, hoard gold, and do everything you can to stay one step ahead of the Grim Reaper herself. Here's the first ever look.
Really saving midnight, huh? I mean, it's one of those, like, people like indie games like this. I'm sure it's created by, like, a team of, like, 5 people, you know? Like, 3 to 4 people.
It's very fun.
It's a
I've
big game.
actually been playing this game over the past few weeks, and trust
Have
me,
you?
it is dangerously addictive.
Have
The
you?
screen, as you can see, never stops
Tell me the
moving,
truth.
so you're constantly on the move, fighting to stay alive. A really fun game. Make sure to check it out. All right, now onto a studio known for its unforgettable storytelling. Back in 2019, the groundbreaking RPG Disco Elysium took home 4 Game Awards. Since then, Zaum, the studio behind it, has been through a host of changes, but tonight, 6 years later, those who now make up the studio are ready to give the world the very first look at their next CRPG. It's a dive into the shadowy world of espionage, where the truth can be stranger than fiction, and every failure isn't the end, but the start of a new path.
I once knew a spy. Brilliant, relentless, magnetic. Her name was Herschel. Dark gold hair, a well-worn life beneath. A dandelion puff, waiting to be blown. She tried to look out for me. For us. None of it mattered in the end. Everything she touched rippled into failure.
Oh, it's one of those, like, I kind of like those games. The styles are fun.
Now, let's talk about Gamescom Cares, our platform for responsibility projects here at Gamescom that we hold very close to our hearts. This year, we are giving the stage to highlight one of the many great initiatives. It's dedicated to all the games promoting democracy. We invited a developer to learn more about it, and I'm here with Jörg Friedrich, CEO of Paint Bucket Games from Germany. Hello, tell us about the game you made, The Darkest Files.
Hi, thank you. In The Darkest Files, we tell the true story of Fritz Bauer, who was persecuted by the Nazis and forced to flee Germany, only to return after the war to fight them with the sharpest sword of democracy, the rule of law. It shows how quickly a constitutional state can become an unjust state and how this leads to darkness. But it also shows that we cannot simply stand by and watch. When this happens, we must take action.
Indeed. There are other examples like your game playable here at Gamescom, such as Glass House by Flat 28 Collective from Italy, a story-rich CRPG set in a lockdown apartment block at the dawn of a world war. And Compensation Not Guaranteed by Team Project Lunch from Singapore, a document checker thriller about a post-colonial country from the perspective of a government official worker. So, Jur, can you tell us why these games are so important and so impactful?
Well, games are more than entertainment. Like any great art form, they reflect our concerns, our fears, our hopes, and what preoccupies us. Democracy is under attack right now. Minority rights are being violated, and the world is becoming increasingly interconnected. So games are a powerful medium for addressing these issues, and they have the potential to inspire change. I am glad that not only are many people in the global games industry engaging in projects like this, but also more and more institutions like the European Commission or the United Nations.
A very important message. Thank you so much, Jörg. And of course, thank you to all of the dedicated developers around the world who put so much heart and soul into those games, making the world a little better. Please check them out, everyone, and check out all the great initiatives of Gamescom Cares. Now, we have much more Gamescom ONL to come next. It's a very special performance of the music of Clair Obscur Expedition 33, plus Resident Evil Requiem.
New burnout would be great. That would make so much money. I played so much burnout as a kid.
You're just a part of my life, and you're just a part of my life.
September or August of next year. It'll be August or September of next year, so a whole year away. There's gonna be a season 4.
After an ageless slumber, the primal flow awakens once more.
It is fate that brought us together.
Shisha. Such a pathetic place.
Who is this guy? What does he want?
Your ignorance is despicable.
No, it's gonna. I mean, like the past couple expansions have all been the same. Either fall. It's always been fall or end of summer. So August, September, and October have been the past couple expansions. There's gonna be a season 4 where they do their not time walking. What's it called? When you can go back to the old raids. That's what they're gonna do. So there's gonna be a season season 4 of WoW. So it won't come out till next August, September, October. I'd be really surprised if a March or April release date. Because the past 3 expansions they did that 4th season. It'd be cool if they didn't. Yeah, release tonight. Did they really say no season 4? I mean, I could be wrong. I mean, I figured there would be. If they said there would be. Fortnite? Yeah, the Fortnite one. Okay, no, I was wrong. Dude, I'm wrong. I thought there would be season 4. I don't remember them saying that. Okay. Oh, hell yeah, no season 4. No, you're wrong. Clearly. Oh, no. So then April then. Summer release date then. Alright, we ready?
You just got a fresh look at Delta Force, which launches today on PS5 and Xbox. And the best part? It is free to play.
Our Midnight
Now
already
it is
came
time
out.
for something
It came out
truly
last night. You
special
just forgot to
and one
buy
of the
it.
most requested moments from our community this year. Earlier in 2025, Clair Obscur Expedition 33, the debut title from French indie studio Sandfall Interactive, captured hearts with its stunning Belle Epoque-inspired world and unforgettable.
I didn't know you worked at Blizzard now.
Absolutely. This is a very special game, and tonight we wanted to bring that world to life right here on stage at ONL with a special acoustic performance.
He knows
from the
exactly.
game's soundtrack. Please join me in welcoming, for their first big live performance ever, the composer of the game, Lauriane Testard, and vocalist Alice Dupont-Pissier, performing Alicia from Clair Obscur Expedition 33.
Oh, what? Can you teach me how to breastfeed my children as well? Some big ass shoulder pads. The helm and the shoulders are cool, but that's about it. We're waiting for the midnight reveal. It's gonna be last on the list now.
It was
You
absolutely
crying?
beautiful.
No, on my phone.
Absolutely amazing. Thank you so much. And we have so much more opening night live
On
right
my
after
phone.
this.
Since ancient times, the Hayabusa and Raven ninja clans have fought to keep
Shadow
peace.
Gate. What year
the
is it?
Hayabusa clan in the spotlight.
Hey.
But your clan, the Raven clan, has always had a secret motive.
Thanks. I owe you one, Hayabusa.
Expect heavy resistance from the DDO.
Too
We're all
long.
counting on you, Yakumo. Yakumo, just focus on the hostiles for now.
Understood. Stop this madness. Stay away from the Dark Dragon Seal. Go back home to your little raven nest. Or die here. If you truly think you have what it takes to slay the Dark Dragon, prove it.
The very fiend that resurrected the Dark Dragon years ago. Even a mortal such as yourself has heard of me? I'm sure. Die, insect.
Please, don't kill him. The whole world's at stake.
Is it ready? Is it time?
Well, we've seen so many great games so far, so make sure to spread some love to these amazing developers and teams behind them, and wishlist your next favorite game on Steam by checking out our Gamescom Steam event. And the best thing is you'll find even more games from this year's Gamescom show floors, from beloved indies to big blockbuster titles, by scanning the QR code below. Now it's time for the world gameplay premiere of an MMO shooter set in a post-apocalyptic dystopian Seoul, South Korea. From
As soon as I heard shooter.
This is Cinder City, blending narrative-driven shooter action with a vast, seamless open world.
Is it Mo?
Freeze, ADF!
Get on the ground now! Drop your
Oh yeah, I remember this one. This actually looks really good.
Drop your weapon, last warning!
You've crossed the line. Are you trying to get us all killed here?
I saw this trailer already. Look good.
3 minutes to drop. Everyone stand by.
Yeah, she did. Wow, open world kind of like multiplayer. I love shooters like that though. But me and the mech. Well, Crysis is a single player game. You're not gonna have the quality of Crysis in an MMO multiplayers. Kind of like reminds me of a what's it called? A more fictional fantasy version of a what's that game called?
That's not
What's
all.
that
We've now
open
got
world
a
shooter
second
where you
brand
get in
new
supplies
game
and
for
you get back
NCSoft.
out?
Time Takers is a competitive team-based survival shooter where the ultimate prize isn't points, it's time itself. Here's your first ever look at the gameplay.
I floated in an ale-induced stupor, a ghost of my former glory.
This is like it's made of AI.
Until one day when I was stabbed. I thought I died. Instead, I was given a second chance in a strange world, alongside
What in the
rogues from
Fortnite is
across the
this?
Timescape.
It's another like sandbox battle royale. Got it.
And we were promised to fix our past. I guess that's what we're here to do.
It's a Fortnite battle royale. This fantasy. Oh, let me get it. Instead of having lives, every time you get a kill, it extends your time. So you don't have lives, you just have like a time limit and you just extend it by killing people. We get it. Battle rails.
For decades, Silent Hill has defined psychological horror in games. And tonight, the fog rolls in once again. Here's a brand new look at Silent Hill F from Konami, including the reveal of the American voiceover actress Susie Young as Hinako.
Cargo 1 to HQ. We haven't found an active suspect at the scene. Chances are good that it's still in the water. We better consider the hunt. Over. Last seen fleeing Tsuneyoshi Shrine. Exercise extreme caution.
I hope that was the whole trailer.
You saved my life and laid claim to my soul. In turn, I shall save your souls by claiming the life of your own self.
Who was that? What is this place?
This way.
I better get going.
A good day is always an extraordinary day. An extraordinary day isn't always good. With that in mind, today's a bit too extraordinary.
So this is where you are. I wondered where you had gone. You need to start getting ready. It's time to say your goodbyes. You're going to kill them with your own hands.
What's going on? No. It's got my home too. The halls, the doors, everything's changed. Tell me, who are you? Please. Just die.
It must be hard for you to bid farewell to childhood friends.
Yes.
Hmm?
No.
Nice. Alright, we're an hour and a half in, guys. Still, no midnight trailer. That's the quality. It's smooth. Weird, but smooth. God damn, an hour and a half.
Traveler ND350.
This is the Traveler, an agent of a shadowy faction
That's a
known
stage.
only as the Collective. And in Kronos the New Dawn, you'll step into their role. From Polish horror powerhouse Bloober Team, nominated last year at the Game Awards for their Silent Hill 2 remake, comes a bold new vision of survival horror. In this world, the dead don't stay dead. When they find each other, they merge into something far more terrifying. Launching September 5th, here's your brand new look at Kronos, the New Dawn.
Caddy. Dude, why are you going to it? You wouldn't. What? I mean, this cat has no fear. He went right into it. Oh, what the? Oh, hey. I thought the cat beat up the demon.
Are you glad to see me, friend?
Okay, Dead Space. Oh yeah, Dead Space. With the stomp. Reminds me of it.
Stay calm.
Looks good. Ah, get pre-order and get extra colors on your suit.
All right, for our next trailer, let's turn it over to the head of sequels at Obsidian Entertainment.
Guten Tag, Gamescom. Look at this. Tens of thousands of Europeans packed into one building in the dead of summer with absolutely no air conditioning. This is the type of dystopia we here at Obsidian Entertainment absolutely respect. What is this? Am I experiencing Schadenfreude right now? I may have messed up the pronunciation, but you knew the idea. How are you? My name is Mark. I am the head of sequels here at Obsidian Entertainment, and I've got big news. I am going to drop a brand new trailer for The Outer Worlds 2. What are you gonna get? More planets, more chaos, and an actual release date now that GTA 6 got pushed to the spring. So, strap on in. Stock up on some gummy bears, stock up on your favorite pretzels. Get ready, here comes The Outer Worlds 2 trailer. Roll it, Jeff. It's gotta be Jeff that's rolling it, right?
And now, a trailer for the part of the game you'll remember more than the ending. The Companions.
Let's skip the diplomacy.
Chemically enhancing your statistically unsafe lifestyle. This might sting a lot.
Ooh, an enemy. Son of a spread.
Be grateful you're not on fire.
And no, you can't sleep with them.
Lots more to come here at ONL, but now a first look at Inzoi Island Getaway with Inzoi's first and free DLC, which is coming tomorrow.
You guys think they're gonna reveal WoW Classic Plus or WoW? I know. No, this is just midnight, I think. It's only midnight they're talking about today. Or this Gamescom. Yeah, I have some whiskey you can pour. I got some whiskey in my pour, dude. Oh my god. I need a drink. I wish it was nighttime, actually. Pour some drinks out with the boys. So weirdly specific. From Japanese game company too.
Where calamity began, this trial shall end.
Die. Come on.
Awakeners, prepare for the final confrontation.
It's been an hour. Yeah, an hour and 40 minutes. Whoa! Hold on. We're locked in now. That's a Gooner anime right there. Let's go. Neuron activation. Oh, and furries? Nocturnal, this is the game for you, man. Oh no! Wait, 7 Deadly Sins. Genshin. It's Genshin Impact, but with 7 Deadly Sins. I'm assuming. Well, or is it just a 7 Deadly Sin? It kind of looks like Genshin Impact at the same time. It is today. It's 100% today. It's just the final trailer they'll release here at Gamescom, like the night. It's gonna release. Unless we just missed it. We just didn't notice. Oh, we didn't miss it. We didn't miss it. We did not miss it. Ooh, a new trailer, or sorry, a new key art for it. It's a new key art for it. Lolframar versus Zalataf, defending Sunwell. Makes sense. So that's midnight trailer. It means Zalataf versus. No. I still think it's like playable. I mean, with the one button rotation, I guess it is. You put all your CC and stuff like that, but like inherently, it's just you're so limited to what you can do, even with the one button rotation. I feel like.
It brought you here, my fire. My fire. Don't listen.
Oh no.
Legend.
I'm gonna reload the page because I fucked up.
So weary is the wanderer.
that treads upon the fertile soil.
There is some big news. We finally have a firm release date for Vampire Bloodlines 2, October 21st of this year. And next, since we're here in Germany, it is only fitting to spotlight a homegrown success story, the deep survival crafting of Enshrouded from Keen Games in Frankfurt. Still in early access, Enshrouded has already let friends adventure, fight, and build together in endless ways. But tonight, the world is about to change forever. A new force is coming, one that will redefine how you explore, how you build, and how you survive. It's a monumental edition, and you're hearing about it first, right here at Opening Night Live.
Listen. I dreamt of a time before
I'm awake.
corruption and the fight for survival. I dreamt of a shimmering
I'm hungry.
and of exile. To find peace, we must brave the deep. Hear the old gods whisper, and an ancient fury awakens. We shall purge the profane and command the water to yield to our will, for there is no greater power than the flame of the faithful.
Awesome. And tonight at ONL, we have news of the latest Xbox franchise that is coming to PlayStation for the first time, and the reveal of brand new expansion as well.
Oh, I heard expansion. Never mind. All right, everyone, give up.
Honored friends, masters of the blacksmith's guild, let me introduce a young master of our craft and new owner of Kutenberg's old forge, Henry of Skalitz.
Ready? We can begin.
First look at Legacy of the Forge, the second story expansion for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. You'll put your blacksmithing skills to the test to acquire and repair a legendary burnt-down forge with brand new design features.
Come on.
All right. Do we have any Cult of the Lamb fans?
Oh my god.
All right. It's time for some big news for the darkly comedic action adventure management hybrid game. Here's the announcement of a major expansion to the game coming soon.
Yep, and I run back. And I run back to my PC. game is really good though, I heard. The guy's a lot of great reviews.
Last year, World of Warcraft celebrated its 20th
Let's go.
anniversary
Finally.
and kicked off its 3-expansion story arc, the World Souls Saga. Here to tell us more about what's to come is executive producer Holly Longdale.
Here we go, finally, finally.
Hello, everyone.
Oh no, it's a classic
I am so
lover.
excited to be here to reveal
Can we have like
our next adventure, World
Chris
of
Metzen?
Warcraft
Why not have Chris Metzen?
Midnight. I'm equally excited to welcome you all home with our new housing feature.
Don't care.
And if you're
I don't
here
care.
at Gamescom, please come by and check it out on the show floor. We have a lot coming in this next expansion, our 11th expansion. To start with, on the horizon, there's a looming darkness, and it's threatening the ancestral home of our blood elves. But Midnight is also about light, and about hope, and about heroes who rise when the world needs them most. And it's about the bonds that tie us together.
Oh my god, I want a PvP.
And
This is
it
why we
all
have no more PvP.
starts at the
This is
Sunwell.
why PvP is dead.
And if any of you have ever played WoW, do you remember the Sunwell? With that in mind, please enjoy the premiere of our cinematic introduction
World of Friendship.
to Midnight.
We love each other. All right, here we go.
The light guides my steps and illuminates my path. The light flows through me, and by its grace am I made one with all that is sacred. The light guides...
Liadrin, it has begun. I need you with me on the wall.
Lorthamar, the void will envelop us soon. Only the light can save us now.
No. The time for prayer has passed.
The Sunwell will not fall. Not while I draw breath. Little elves. I can see you grow weary. How much longer can you hold out? Flee and save yourselves.
Liadrin, don't.
Light be with you. You see? She understands it's hopeless. Soon, you all will. The light guides my steps and illuminates my path. The light flows through me, and by its grace am I made one with all that is sacred. The light guides my steps and illuminates my path. The light flows through... I know that I am unworthy. I don't know if I deserve your help, but I know my people do. Please give them strength. I admire your spirit, but that will not save you. Soon, I will break your world.
You can't even break one elf.
This darkness comes to devour everything. And when it is finished, there will be no more light. Without your aid, we will perish. I beg you, help us. Sunwell will not fall!
Not while we draw breath.
Wasn't, I mean, I feel like, I don't know, 2026, pre-purchase, let's go pre-purchase it! Pre-purchase should be up now, which I will, and I'm gonna take a break.
What a great cinematic. Nobody does those better than Blizzard, and
It's okay.
you guys enjoyed that. All right,
I don't think it
next
was,
is
like,
the global announcement
amazing.
of a new project from Team J, the dev team behind Delta Force.
That's it?
Project
That's it?
Spectrum is a tactical shooter for the fearless.
It was
physiological horror PvE
It was,
PvP game. That's right. Where
that
you
felt pretty
battle against
ordinary,
monsters,
like,
other
nothing like
players,
big and
and
epic
your own
happened,
sanity
like,
is widespread
I don't know.
enemies twist around the world. Face the horror.
I was hoping she would end up corrupting the Sunwell, personally. Personally, I was hoping she'd end up corrupting the Sunwell.
Can you describe the sound in the recording?
But,
Sorry.
no, I'm underwhelmed. I mean, it looked amazing, it's just, I'm underwhelmed, though. Like, nothing happened.
Let's go back to the start.
Like, nothing happened in the cinematic. At all. Like, I thought maybe somebody big would die, or the sun will get corrupted, or some kind of big named new big baddie would come from out of the Sunwell. Like, not obviously kill Jaden, but like a new Naru thing. Like, it was underwhelming. It looked good, just underwhelming. Oh, the BattleNet has closed down. Not much. Yeah, nothing cool happened. It was just hacking and slashing with the army there. And the shots were very close-up shots. Like, I wish there was a few. I mean, there's a few pullback shots, but I don't know. I'm a little underwhelmed by it. Dude, the BattleNet shop is crashing because everyone wants to read on it. Yeah, power of friendship. Like, and again, that's what's killing PvP. That woman alone will single-handedly kill PvP with like what she wants to do with the game. We've built so much connections. Everyone's friendly and loves each other. No more PvP. And I'm terrified that literally PvP will die in WoW because they're killing it off. That is a whole lot of depressing. Yeah, they're cool looking. Again, it looked cool. Just nothing happened. There was no progression in that cinematic storyline. It started how it ended. They're defending the Sunwell. Like I mean, whoever directed that, I feel like they could have done better with the direction of that. It'd be cool if like the cinematic started out where they're in the Sunwell light, and then the void opens up and it starts, coming down. I feel like it could have been like really better directed. I just felt, I don't know, really poorly directed the entire time. Yeah, a light Naru god like encounter to the Void Lords would be cool. Like a Light Lord would come out. That would be cool. It's like, I don't know, it's not hard to tell the story. It's just, that was immensely overwhelming. Can anyone get on Battle.net? Even I can't access it. I can't get on because the It's live to be able to pre-order. I can't even access it because... trying. Yeah, it's getting crashed because everyone wants to buy it right now. Oh lord, it's trying. But yeah, guys, I'm taking a little... Blizzard needs to bring back the hatred of Horde versus Alliance in order to save PP. It's the only way to do it. You're right. And that's exactly the only way to do it. And like, they just kept killing it off. Like, they kept killing World PP off. Killing off War Mode. Making War Mode pointless so then nobody really cares to fight each other anymore. You could do everything... You could do everything together. Horde and Alliance guilds, Horde and Alliance battlegrounds, Horde and Alliance. Every form of PvE content's Horde and Alliance. Everything's cross-faction. It's just, they've absolutely killed off PvP, and it sucks. And PvP will not make a recovery until PvP realms return. It's like right now, there's really no reason to even have factions with the way it is. Like, why is the Horde guards attacking me? This in the storyline, it just story-wise, it doesn't make sense that any Horde guards would attack you. Yeah, it's just weird. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna take a little break. I'll be back in like a couple hours. We'll game all night. Don't worry. I'm just trying to get onto the website to buy my update here. Is it there? There it is. World of Warcraft midnight. All right, see you guys. I'll see you guys all in like a little bit, a couple hours, okay? And we'll just game all night.